Bro, this oat milk just completely like ripped through my stomach, bro. Jesus Christ. Like it's so cooked. But I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Anyone wanna come with me? But I'll be back. Meow. Don't mind me just casually changing clothes in front of you. It's a good thing that I don't have a camera on. Otherwise you'd be seeing some really interesting things. Yeah. Ayo. What? Well, are you saying you wouldn't want to see me undressed, bro? Is that what you're saying? Are you guys? Oh, are you saying you don't like me? Meow. But guys, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. It's like I just can't keep it in me, bro. Like it's like I've been keeping it in for so long, but it's like now I finally broke. I had such a long day. I had such a long day. I went to uni and I did an exam on precisely 0 hours of sleep. And well, but hold up. Hold on, let me tell you. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Blah. Bro. Bro. Okay, boom. Come here. Bro. Bro. I did an exam on 0 hours of sleep. And for the first time in my life, I got an energy drink. I got an energy drink for the first time ever in my life. Unironically, like I've tasted energy drinks before, but I've never actually drank like an entire monster. You know what I mean? So I've never felt the effects. And I bought a regular green monster, or is it black? I don't know, black and green monster. Bought a regular one, and well, I would say it was a good experience. Did it work? Yeah, yeah. Um, I would say it did work. Crack the energy drink because it's like I wasn't really eating anything. So I woke up at well no I didn't wake up. I was always woken up. I woke up at like 8 p.m. But the exam was, oh my god, this music is not this music is not. I don't know what are we playing here, bro? Hold on. Let me put some what? Some fog. Let me put no butchie dough. Doodles. Okay, this is great, right? Yeah, okay. Bro, the exam was at 8 a.m. and I ate at like 5 a.m. So by the time I did the theory exam and then the qualification exam and then the practical exam, in between the qualification exam and the practical exam, we had like a 3 hours of doing nothing, but I didn't get any food, right? And after I drank like 1/3 of the monster, my entire vision just became like 3 times more saturated, bro. Does that happen to y'all? Does it happen to y'all? And I guess since I was on 0 hours of sleep, it actually, whenever I drank the monster after like an hour or maybe 40 minutes, it kind of felt like I had slept a little bit more. I felt like I could have my eyes open a little bit more and stuff. I discovered energy drinks make me focus and calm, so I'm saving that for occasions. I don't know what it did to me. I don't know if it enhanced my performances on the test or not. I really don't know, honestly. It was it was cool to see my vision get like 3 times more saturated because I was obviously like I was obviously starved. Man, whenever I drank it, it just gave me a sugar spike directly inside my veins and made me actually be able to see and stuff. But meow, hi, by the way, everyone. Congratulations on Seraph for being first kitty of the day. Oh my god, Seraph. Why are you so cool? Why are you so cool? You're so flipping cool. I do think I need to focus not focus. I do think I need to fix the command for best kitty because it is it's kind of cooked. It has the same issue with the check-in command we had whenever at the beginning, where I need to make it so that it's concurrent. But I'm not cool, but I am certainly interesting. Um, well, what is being cool if it's not interesting? What is being cool? How do you deem someone to be cool? I don't even know. They just do stuff that you look up to, I guess. That's cool. Cool is very subjective. But hi Ben. Hi Master. Oh my god, hi. Hi. What the hell? I am not you. Well, I mean, listen. I did say I am way too tired to not get freaky this stream. So I mean, hey, listen, I'm down for it. No, not actually. Don't call me. If it's for the funsies, maybe. But I just see how I ain't got nothing to look up to. Nah, I bet you got something. I bet you're a really, really good accountant, Seraph, aren't you? But hell yeah, twin. Bro, it's like, well, I said before stream, I'm gonna be a bit lower energy to stream, and I just want to talk to y'all about stuff. Yes, dropped out of high school. Are you sure you dropped out of high school? I don't think you can even drop out of high school legally here. I'm not even gonna lie. Like over here, high school is like mandatory. But I don't think. But I got taken to court. It was not legal. That's crazy. That's crazy. Bro killed a person. Guys, I dropped out of high school because I like killing people. Touching the cat. Thank you. Oh my god. I love physical attention. But what's the most appropriate way to touch someone? Okay, guys, let's say you're walking up, you want to talk to someone. You want to talk to someone and you want to initiate physical contact because that is like a good thing, right? Well, obviously, don't physical contact someone. Well, I don't know, cuz it's like, isn't there like acceptable ways to do physical contact? But like I guess it depends on the other person's body language, right? Cuz if you, and I guess it depends on your bond, cuz like with your homies, you just you put your hand on their back, or like pat the back. I don't know. There's like certain things you do that are just, that's like fine. But handshake, head pat. I don't think head pats. I think if someone came up to me and head pat me first thing when they talk to me, I think wouldn't that be slightly demeaning? It's like, well, yeah. Blah. Handshake, meow. Shakes your hand, but I might meow if someone head pats me. Has anyone head pat you guys IRL? Has anyone head pat you, loyal? But I think back in high school when we would joke around, bro. Oh my god, guys, bro. I remember like joking around so much about like being gay. Low key, you are what you joke about. Yeah. So if you joke about different things, you might become that. So don't joke about it. Yes, but just a little bit. I don't like being touched. That's crazy, Seraph. Are you saying you don't like someone coming up to you, someone you've never known, comes from behind you, grabs you by the waist, and I'm getting uncomfortable imagining that. Be gay, do crime with the homies. Don't do crime. What you know what percentage of people get away with doing crimes? I don't know. I don't know. I have this speculation that I'm not sure. Especially in like cybersecurity. Actually, I have no idea. I'm not informed in this, but I feel like I read somewhere that in cybersecurity, like most people literally don't get caught or something like that. I don't know. Bro, Interpol chasing you through the depths of the world, coming to get your ass. But yeah, I do every day is crime time. Do not crime. Every day you walk up to people and you paw at them, but because they didn't consent to being pawed at, that's considered harassment. Consent is really important to think about. What in the Elec is that title or notification? Kitty be freaky. Huh? Ali, as a professional freak yourself, what would you say what would you say the least freaky activity is to do with someone? What's something not freaky, right? But do the cat? What? Do you not want to do the cat, bro? But y'all, gang, I just slept for like 5 hours. You can probably tell by my voice and my energy. I just slept for a lot. Well, not a lot. I slept for a bit. It's not a lot. It's not enough. I need to get like 8 hours. But you can probably tell by the way I'm talking and the music. 5 hours is a lot. It's really not. Explodes. Boom. Bro, today made me realize how socially awkward I am. Today that I really realized that. Mostly because I haven't socialized in a while, IRL. My body language is not. It's like I realized, like I looked at other people and like, well, I slowly got used to it. After like an hour, I was like, so in between the qualifications exam and the practical exam, whether we find out we qualify to take the practical exam, we went to a little cafe where apparently all the students go there. And there was so many people. So a lot of people that I knew as well. And like people were greeting each other. They were like, yo. And they were like waving their hand and being like, yo, huh, I know people. Huh, wow, you guys socialize? Wow. And then we sat down and they ordered They ordered coffees. I ordered nothing. Like the Giga Chat I am. I don't know if that's etiquette. I don't know if that's bad etiquette. I just had my Monster. That's why I didn't order anything. They ordered like that one of those. Was it an espresso? The one that has like a lot of caffeine in it. They ordered one of those to get a little pick me up for the exam. And it's like they all just naturally started chatting and stuff like that. And I couldn't really enter the conversation because they would chat about normal people things, right? But slowly they started chatting about childhood stuff, right? You know, we used to have these little we used to have these little like we used to have these little glass balls that we would like basically throw with our finger and try to hit another ball and try to break the ball. And if you break the ball, it's yours. But it's basically like little glass balls that we used to have like tens. Some people had hundreds of them, bro. Marbles. Oh yeah, literally marbles. But hi Red. But I love feeling like an outcast in social events. I mean, it's like I wasn't necessarily an outcast because I did know the people. Well, to be fair, I only knew one person really well, which was my closest friend at uni, which still isn't that close. I don't really talk to him that much. And the other people I was acquainted with, I talked to them before. But Alex's gonna hate me for this. Damn, that's crazy. Red, are you seriously just following? Are you watching Elecnyan all by yourself? Nah, I'm with the boys right now. Yeah, look at him. He's talking. His mouth is moving and stuff like that. Bro, you know, today, Red, I can't hold it in anymore. I'm fully entering the freak mode, bro. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. You know, I don't know how I'm gonna be freaky, but I just know that I'm gonna be freaky. I have no filter. I have no filter today, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to say. So I'm a day with a Monster, a Lucky Strike, and an Alex stream. Bro, what the hell? That's not a good day. That's not a good way to start your day, bro. But it is what it is. You do you, I guess. You know, it's like if I wake up and I get on my phone and I scroll reels when I wake up, that day is over. Like that is not a good day anymore. You just single-handedly lost all the momentum you could have made that day. That's why when you wake up, first you drink 10 massive gulps of water. Yes, massive. There you go. But just wait till I get 250k milk points. You know, I want to talk about that actually. I want to talk about that. I've been really feeling it with like IRL streams. You know what I mean? I really want to do them, man. I really want to do them at some point. But you know, like cooking streams or I don't know, making stuff or building Legos streams. I just feel like it's a certain vibe, and I just feel like it's more real. You know, I joined a VC the other day, and some of my friends, they had cameras on, right? Like VTuber friends, they had cameras on, and to me that was like, it was really nice because it's like, well, first of all, you know, they like trust each other and trust me as well. With that, but it also just seemed more real. You know what I mean? And I'm constantly behind this avatar, but it's like I want things to, well, I'm a real person, you know what I mean? Cooking stream day, I say fire, but keep it in your pants, cat boy. Nah, bro, I can't take it anymore. I've been keeping it in too long, bro. My lore, bro. Think about my lore. Yeah, if I get tired, I get freaky. Breaks the immersion in a good way. Yeah. And you know, the thing is there's always like expectations to go along with that. You know what I mean? Cuz people right now, you guys, everyone has like a certain image built of me inside their heads. And it's kind of scary from my side, you know what I mean? Because it's like, but what if I'm not? What if I'm not the things that people expect? You know what I mean? Not that it matters. Not that it matters to me. You know, to me, I don't really mind anything because I don't build images or stereotypes of people inside my head. But it's like most people don't think that way, and that's it's kind of scary. Probably clips to prove it. The you in my head is the blue eye stare emote. I mean, maybe. Maybe. I mean, I am just a little guy like that, though. I'm just a guy. Blah. Hi, Mila and Tasty. Blah. Silly femboy. Man, fuck the femboy tag, bro. Fuck this shit. I'm becoming a regular guy streamer. And guys, I'm gonna start talking with a deep voice in my streams from now on. Yeah. Do not touch the cat. It's a trap. You won't let go. As soon as you touch me, I'm gonna use my BJJ skills to get you in guard and lock my legs around you, around your waist. And well, I mean, after that, there's not really much moving you can do. Yeah, and I'll just grab your hand and squeeze you. Boom. Squeeze your neck. You'll suffocate. I certainly have an image of certain VTubers, but it never matters to me. Yeah. Blah. No more femboy. Breaking news. Alec becomes a regular guy. Okay, touch the cat leg. Squash. My legs. These thingies. It's okay with me. Blah. Yeah, bro. Yeah. This VTuber's silly British aesthetic has me rolling on the floor laughing. What do you mean British aesthetic? What are you on about, Desmond? What about me yells British to you? Well, obviously I'm not talking with a British accent, right? I don't know if even that's a British accent. Wait. Going through the door and it's over. I'm also a femboy graduate. The femboyification, bro. Like so sometimes even like at this point, like I don't know, man. Fuck labels. I can see why every single femboy VTuber, like well, not every single, but a lot of them stop calling themselves a femboy because it's like I'm just a normal guy at the end of the day, you know. But and putting a label like that, it makes it seem like it's a big part of your personality. Yeah, it's kind of cringe. But time to make regular guy Alec fit. Yo, chill guy, Alec fits. But I'm just gonna be you Alec in a black shirt and white pants. Zero layering. Blue collar Alec fit. Oh my god. I get the suit with the tie, bro. And I'm like, well, what do normal people say? What do they say whenever they chat with people? Yo, how was the weather today? Hey, lovely weather we're having today, right? But yeah. And you know, also with like, if I was IRL, like I would be so much more expressive with my hands. You know what I mean? Just expressive and talk. But yeah. And that's something I noticed, by the way. So whenever I was with my friends today, it's like their body language was way more confident because they're used to socializing. And I remember I used to be that way as well, but I haven't socialized in a long while. So you could tell just by my body language that I was not confident. You know what I mean? And you know, obviously I see that and I'm aware of it, but I can't really change it. Like, okay, I tried to sit up more straight. I try to hold my head high up, but it doesn't work. It doesn't, I don't feel right. It feels awkward to do. And it feels scary to do, but yeah. But you know, slowly as we talked about childhood stuff, we talked about those Orbeez, not Orbeez, what were they called? Marbles. We talked about marbles and how we used to play with them. And I started smiling, you know, because I was mostly just like watching and nodding my head every time someone talked. And holy shit, I hate eye contact. Whenever someone talks, if I look into their eyes, I don't understand anything they say. So I was like doing eye contact, pretending to listen, and I was out here like super disassociating. Like I couldn't understand shit, bro. If I look into someone's eyes long enough, I stop being there. It's like everything. I get Alice in Wonderland syndrome. Do you guys know what that is? Alice in Wonderland syndrome is basically whenever you look at something and it starts feeling like it's really far away or it's really close to you. If I stare at someone's eyes for too long, that's what happens to me. Twink to twunk pipeline, lots of gym. What do femboys do when they get older? I don't know, man. What do normal people do when they get older? But yeah, going to the gym, that's nice, man. It's nice to be healthy, bro. I remember when I was in my peak fitness form, and that was great, man. Because it's like I could do anything, and nothing can touch me. It's not like I'm really like old now or anything. Nothing still touches me because, well, I mean, unless you want to. Nothing still can touch me because I'm still young as shit, and I'll get all the consequences of my actions when I'm like 25 or 30. Bro, my voice is dying. If you being a fanboy is like a side activity or hobby, yeah, kinda. You know what the thing is? I guess I'm in a really weird position for me because it's like whenever it was new to me, right? Whenever it was something new to me and stuff, well, first of all, I'm not really able to express myself in the way that I want on a daily basis and around other people. So I only ever do it in my own time, but it's like, it's kind of cringe because I don't really, it's not, it's not anything special to me anymore, you know? It's just, I just want to be able to express myself however I want to, man. But, meow. If you're looking awkward at the gym, can we just pick you up and take home? But the thing is, I mean, being awkward, I don't know, it doesn't, well, okay, if you're an understanding person, right, and you see someone that's clearly awkward or uncomfortable or whatever, it doesn't bother you. But it's like most people, whenever they see an awkward person, at least here, and that's something that like pains me with living here. It's like people are just really hateful. You know what I mean? And they'll see you like unable to portray yourself in a confident light, and they'll be like, look at this guy. Look at him. Look at him. But it is what it is. Bro, low-key, I'm not gonna lie, I was sitting there and I was just comparing like how I acted like IRL compared to like on stream, right? Because on stream I have like a certain amount of confidence, right? Because well, you have control over things, right? You have control over the stream, and it is also kind of like it's slightly more one-sided in a way, you know, because I get to just I yap a lot. But well, IRL, it's not like that. It kind of made me think about if I were like, no, not if, guys. Our language dictates our future. When I meet people, or when I meet other VTubers and friends, IRL from online, it just made me think like, am I gonna be like this around them as well? Like which side am I gonna be around them? You know, am I gonna be confident or am I gonna be slightly awkward? But I've heard from other people that from their experience of meeting IRL people IRL, that usually it's like slightly awkward at the beginning, but slowly you start bonding. Because I guess in our brain, you have like a small separation between like maybe your brain thinks, okay, but this can't be the actual person, right? And it's like if I met Vivi IRL, right? It's like, well, okay, it's like my brain can't process that this is actually that person. You know what I mean? But then you start talking and you hear their voice and you realize, oh my god, wait, it's actually them, and their personality hasn't changed. But notice how they didn't say no, but he didn't say no. Yeah, I mean, listen, if some buff guy wanted to pick me up and take me home and take care of me like a good kitty and feed me every single day and and praise me when I do well and meow, and well, I'm basically his at that point, right? So he can also do whatever he wants with me because he took care of me, and he meow, meow. 4 ears. Yeah, I do have 4 ears. Hi, did you die? Welcome in first time. We're having an amazing day. How are you doing? But your brain's like, where's the tail? But it also feels special in a way to like do IRL streams. Well, I don't know, man. But an ear for every day of the week. So is there 4 weeks in the day? Is that what you're saying, Quentin? But yeah, Sniker, when I meet people, when I meet up with you, Sniker, I'm gonna have a butt plug in. How are you gonna feel about that? Will it be weird to you? Are you gonna be like, what the fuck, bruh? Is that what you're gonna say? Or are you gonna pull on it? That's a real question. Meow, meow, meow. I'm just a cat. I'm just a cat. I'm just a guy. Beyblade ripcord? What the fuck? No. Hell no. What does that even mean? I don't know, bro. Y'all be freaking out. Like, I don't Where's your Planet Fit? Planet Fit? Do you mean Planet Fitness? I don't think we there's no Planet Fitness here. We just have gyms, bro. Yes, but you guys are acting like, well, to be fair, this isn't something normal, I say, but like, I mean, sometimes they say unhinged shit. Yeah, y'all shouldn't be surprised, bro. Yeah, y'all be too censored, for real. Yeah. Well, I don't actually want to talk freaky shit, but I do want to be able to talk about whatever, I'm not gonna filter myself, blah, if I don't want to. Blah. Dude, you know that feeling whenever your beard grows and it's like you start looking 10 years older than you actually are, and it's like you shave and it's like it's like, oh my god, I'm finally a baby again. No, Ellie, you don't know that feeling when your beard grows. Yeah. You're mistaking being surprised with us just wanting it. The thing is, I want to be able to talk about freaky shit, but like we talk about freaky shit together, not we do freaky shit together. I just want to talk about freaky shit. I want to be like, yo, imagine like a guy fucking another guy. Whoa, boom, neuron blasts right now. My neurons just got blasted. I like, thank you so much for this imagery. Banned? That's not gonna get you banned. No. 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 For real, I do that with my friends. Yeah, do you like to explain in very, very in very big detail how, like, do you like this? Explain in very big detail, scenes of BL scenes to your friends. I think that's great, right? Blah. Juice, wait, oh my god, I forgot Sam as well. Juice, thank you for the prime sub first 4 months, Fuki. What the hell? Thank you so much, Juice. I'm gonna bonk you. I'm gonna meow you. Bah. How are you, by the way, today, Juice? And also, Sam, thank you for the sub for 4 months as well. I'm sorry I missed it. I got distracted yapping. But I lost access to Big Belly for a second. Well, we can't be having that. You know, it doesn't really, you know, there isn't really a point to subbing except the Big Belly emote, right? Because we need to be able to express myself. Like, let's say you eat a lot of food and it's like, let's say you eat a lot of food. How are you gonna like express that you're so flippin' full and inflated right now? Good, thanks for asking, Fuki. Hope you and everybody are well. I'm glad you're doing great. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm also doing okay, but oh my god. Wow, we have ASMR redeems. I am gonna refund those. We did a Discord ping today, Mr. Gato. Thank you for reminding me. Okay, let me, what should the Discord ping be? Freaky cat stream. Do the cat. Please, 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 please. Freaky cat stream. A kitty needs your attention. I need your attention, guys. Can you please, 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 please give me attention like the little attention whore I am? Please? Can I get praises, please? Especially when I'm tired and I do a good job. You know, like when I make an ASMR video or when I do an edit. Can you please, 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 please praise me and shower me with love? When I called you a good boy, you said, what the fuck, Ellie? Cause what the fuck, Ellie? You don't get to call me a good boy. Other people do. Yes. No, you only get treats. I don't want treats, bro. I don't need food. I just, you know, I just want to be able to, like, you know, feel good about myself. Yeah. And since so much of my motivation and validation comes externally, I need it. I need it. How about my food? Food? Oh. Oh, Leo food might be nice. Leo, can I take you in as my personal chef? I will pay you in 3 head pats per day. Every time you cut a vegetable properly, I'll be like, head pats. Meow, thank you for the hydrate, dog. Mm. 5 head pats. Are we bartering? And a hug? Oh, you do like hug. Okay, how about, okay, 3 head pats. The same 3 head pads, but you also get a hug. How about that? Pause at you. That art from the Discord invite is awesome. Oh, yeah. It's my starting soon screen as well. It is cute though. But 4, then we have a deal. The thing is, do I push for more? Do I play hard to get? Speaking of hard to get, fuck that shit. Fuck social games, bro. I hate them. I hate social games that people that we have to go through and play, that people do. It's like, it's so stupid, bro. You know what I mean? Like so any type of social game, like, oh, okay, now, especially, I mean, I haven't dated much, but especially dating dating is so cooked. It's like, but meow, it do be like that. But me when I'm negative, by the way, guys, can I be negative with you? Is this a safe space? No, Alec, this is not a safe space. If you're negative, we'll make you positive. I don't know. Well, I don't know how you're gonna do it, but somehow. One of my friends plays hard to get with boys, and brother, when that's so unnecessary. Like if you want to message the person, do it. It shows you care. I hate that. I hate that so much. If like the thing is, you won't always find out that that's what the person was doing all along. But if I find out that that's what someone did, like that's the reason that they didn't message me back or stuff like that, I'm just gonna drop the person. I'm not even gonna lie. Like shit like that frustrates me so much, bro. Like, yeah, well, that's isn't that like literally just manipulation, bro? Yeah, that is manipulation. It's literally well, it's ghosting, right? Ghosting is a form of manipulation, but by its bottom lip, that's a promise. Is what a promise, bro? But wait, is what a promise again? Why are you biting your lip? Why are you staring at me so intensely? What are you gonna do to me? But please be gentle. Yeah, I'm socially slow. That's crazy. The thing is, I am socially capable, but not here. Whenever I used to talk with people that would come from other countries, mostly like big countries to our school, I would get to talk to different people, and I found that I understood social stuff way better with them. I don't know, man. I'm forever gonna keep hating on the Balkans. I'm a professional Balkan rager, bro. Holy shit, Leo. I am Meow. Thank you for the 85 stream chic. Wait, there was someone else with dog with 75 and loyal with 85. I'm gonna meow you guys. Thank you so much for being here. And also, wait. Scrolling. Thank you, Siggy, for the 3 stream streak, and Coco for the 3 stream streak as well. But that you'll make me positive. You know, if someone's being negative, the only thing you need to do is you just need to plap them, right? Because it's like, if they can't think of those spiraling thoughts, and if they if they're busy thinking about that thing, it's like they're never going to be able to spiral into depression or like have like existential thoughts, because they're too busy recovering from being unable to walk after you cracked the previous day. It's true. Think of moments when your legs are like, when you can't stand up. 15 more until 100. Y'all are crazy. Wolfie. Oh my god. Thank you for the 85 stream chic as well, Wolfie. But how do you plap a top? Crush pelvis? This mustn't register on an emotional level. He will attempt to counter with a wild haymaker. In response, I will discombobulate. Pin down enemies and negative people. Exactly. If someone's like, man, fuck this shit. So someone starts venting to you. Yo, actually, you know, I want to talk about something. I know a friend. I have someone I know. They have an interesting approach to venting, and it's so understandable. It's like actually, that's like so understandable. Do I even need to talk about it? Basically, he's like basically, if he basically says, yo, Don't don't vent to me about shit. I will I will not care. But the reason for not caring is it's obviously not just because he doesn't care. It's basically like he struggles with like shit himself, and it's like, you know, it'll just make him spiral as well if he hears you spiral, you know what I mean? And it's like it just affects him mentally. So it's like he will never never vent to him, you know what I mean? But venting sus. Not every Yambara crashes out cutely. Not everything is imposter Among Us or Skibbity Toilet. Sometimes I just want plat plat. Hi Lumini. Except I'm too like something to tell people not to vent to me, but that's a me problem. Ellie, if you don't like people venting to you, when they're like, hey Ellie, I come to you and I'm like, hey Ellie, can I talk to you about something? You just be like, no, no, fuck you, Alec. Go spiral somewhere else. The thing is, they don't ask, then block them. Block them. You know what you should do? You know what the best thing to do is? One day you should go in a spiral and like start overthinking everything. You should block all your friends. You should sever all your ties to people, because that's better, right? That's not self-sabotage. I have a friend like that, but I'll let him vent to me instead, not the other way around. Yeah. If you're fine with that, you know, if you're fine with that, that's fine. But isolation, yippee. Yeah, I love being avoidant attachment, right? I'm not avoidant attachment myself. But Jesus Christ, Sam. Jesus Christ, Sam. Jesus Christ. That's Jason. I'm a human plush. No, you're not. You're human made out of flesh. But me, when I'm contrarian, guys, what if I start being contrarian about everything? Can someone say something and I'll be contrarian? But to my boyfriend, I am. You're a dragon. Fuck you. I'm usually doing great. He isn't, so I'll be there for him and don't drop things on him when he's already feeling shitty. Yeah. I guess you know what the thing is? If someone's feeling, well, obviously, you know, if someone's feeling shitty, you should probably be considerate and not. If you do have the availability to talk to someone else, you should do that. But you know, maybe if you don't have a friend, like, the person should be able to like, they should be able to put away their feelings to like listen to you, right? That should be a thing they're able to do, right? But right? Or am I wrong? But like if someone came to me needing to express some things, even though I had the shittiest day ever, like I'm still gonna listen to them without saying my thing. But well, you could say it afterwards, you know, after they say their stuff. But I'm unfollowing. Good. Guys, I have no idea why anyone would follow. Why would you ever follow me? Like what's the thought process behind it? Do you think like I say interesting things? Like I just say a bunch of bullshit, bro. And then I just keep saying more bullshit off of that bullshit, and I just keep talking. What the fuck? I follow you because it makes you mad. Fuck you, Liba. But maybe you're both right and wrong. Mayhaps there's no right answer with this kind of stuff. Mayhaps it depends on the people you hang out with. Hi, Shadow Claws, welcome in. But because you're a really cool and funny and hardworking person. What if I told you? I don't know, man. What if I told you I'm none of those things? Guys, did you know that confidence isn't real, and I don't know, bro. Like whenever I'm on stream and like whenever I write announcements in Discord and stuff like that, it's like, I don't know. It's like confidence isn't a real thing. You know what I mean? Confidence doesn't exist. It's like I just pretend to be confident, and not like I'm extremely confident or anything. I'm mildly confident, but you know, I'm able to talk freely. That's why I think I can say that. But like it's like it's just mimicry, bro. Confidence isn't real. But my thought process is, ooh, another goofy, silly little guy like me. Wow, I'm so much like you. I think about so many things. Yeah, I have to preface the topic with, hey, I'm willing to listen, but I've had a pretty bad day myself. Ah, I suppose. But then it's like, then they'll be like, then they could be like, oh, okay, my bad, I won't talk. Because you had a bad day. That can be understandable, but if they take it in a sour way, that's when it's bad. Actually, I don't like you, and quite frankly, mister, I never watch your content, even though you're very sweet and fun and entertaining, because I don't like Joy and Whimsical Blue fellas. Yeah, fuck Joy and Whimsy. We don't like that. Yeah. Content, we don't need content. What's that? Yeah, I don't like anyone as well. But I definitely don't get attached to people easily. No, I would never do that. You definitely don't just show me a little bit of love and then I'm like suddenly all over your face and meowing and pawing at you and licking your face and trying to do more shit to you. Do you want the blunt opinions of your psyche, Alec? Doesn't seem like the place for that. No, that it's not the place for it, Jack. but no, I don't know. I know a fair bit of how I work. I wouldn't want to be reminded, but because everything is just random bullshit. But it's like random jumbled up stuff that's in my head, and it's like I've went through the phase of like psychoanalyzing myself and deconstructing myself to the point where it's fucking inhuman, you know, and like at some point you're like, oh, do I even have a personality at all? You know, all the shit all the shit that I say or act, ways that I act, is like an amalgamation of every single experience and person I've met. You know what I mean? But it's going insane. I am crashing out. I'm allowed to do that, right? I'm just kidding. I'm not asking for validation, guys. I need to be. I'm confident in myself, guys. Yeah. Get that, Alec? Deep dive introspection twin. It's not a good thing. It's not. No. Like obsessive deconstruction and introspection is not a good thing. You need to do healthy introspection. You know, a lot of people don't do introspection at all, right? But when you overdo it, it's also a bad thing. That's fine. It's not your reasonability to be an emotional punching bag for someone. Just got out of an abusive relationship, so trust your mental comes first. Definitely. But I'm so happy for you that you got out of that relationship, by the way. But sometimes with abusive relationships, it's like some of the times they're like a really good person to you, and it's like you're thinking to yourself, okay, but it's not that bad, right? Or you know, it's like not bad enough to where you instantly cut it off. Like they're not gonna completely like do something super bad to you, but it's like a lot of small stuff, you know what I mean? But and it's like you never really find the perfect chance, and it's like, but especially, well, I don't know, there's like abusive relationships, like you sometimes you like condition yourself, or the other person conditions you to act certain ways and behave in certain ways. But I don't know how I feel about the crash out. Time to rethink my past relationships. Yeah, that might be a good thing to do. I don't know, bro. I'm like at a point in my life where I'm on a cooldown. You know what I mean? I'm on a cooldown for massive character development. But I have these character development arcs like every 2 or 3 years where I change myself a lot. But I don't think I've met that yet. Something needs to really fuck up in order for me to improve, you know? Yeah. And it's gonna happen. Give me like a year. I'm gonna fuck something up. And I'm gonna be like, man, guys, I'm sorry, man. That's called running. Wait, running from what? But hi, Ruben and Rajoy, welcome in. It was a narcissist married to an avoidant that creates a stable but toxic relationship. Not cool. You know what? Something I learned is that narcissists tend to really get attracted to people pleasers, and the opposite way. Narcissists and people pleasers really attract themselves in a really toxic loop. And I think at some point I was in a relationship. The thing is, it's like really weird. Aren't you able to have both narcissistic and people pleaser traits? Isn't that a thing? Because I feel like in the past, I feel like I had a lot of people pleasing traits, but I feel like I also had like narcissistic traits. But oh no, because people pleasing and narcissism is the same, is a different side of the same coin, right? They're like both based on insecurities, on validation shit. I don't know. But relationship, what's that? Leo. One day. But confidence is not narcissism. Yeah, I didn't say it was. Yeah, no, confidence is not narcissism. Narcissism is like thinking highly of yourself in an unhealthy manner that also puts people down. Is that a good definition? Hi, nice name. I'm not gonna read that out loud. Hi, Clapper, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. But how you doing? Confident is meow. I'm not saying this was what you were like, Alec, but it's people who believe altruism and their selective generosity makes them a better person than other people. Altruism and selective generosity. But I don't think I'm not sure I've ever experienced. I don't think I've met anyone who's like that kind of archetype. Selective generosity and altruism. I don't think so. But hi, girl. Confidence is a slow and insidious killer. What does insidious mean? Let me Google this. Insidious. It means gradual, subtle way, but with very harmful effects. But what do you mean? Like you're saying confidence is bad? Confidence is not bad. It's great. But people confuse that when someone sees a confident they think narcissists, but narcissists are truly horrible people. I would disagree that narcissists are horrible people. They're very insecure people, but they do horrible things. But well, the things they do are just because of the way they were raised and the things that they've experienced. You know what I mean? They're still gonna get the consequences of their actions, but it's like it's not entirely their fault or I don't know. But yeah. But I do think the thing he was describing was kind of like a savior complex, like being both a narcissist and a people pleaser. Oh, savior complexes are interesting. God complexes are interesting as well. But lag. But confidence is not bad or good. Confidence is the reason many catastrophes happen. I'm not sure about that. Because you can just have like you can be confident while also being careful and rational and reasonable, right? The line was the Darkest Dungeon reference. But well, I mean, if you're in a dystopian world or if you're in a place where everything always goes to shit, obviously confidence might be slightly detrimental. But I think in 90% of situations IRL, confidence is actually gonna get you further. You know what I mean? I was walking with my friend past the casino. Those who are in Discord, you probably was it in the subs only channel? Those who were in the Discord who saw the voice messages I sent back then, I was like, yo guys, you need to come to Balkans. There is big casino, big win casino, gold. Come here right now. Let's go gambling, yeah. But I was talking to my friend, right, about confidence, literally, and I was literally talking about confidence, and we were like, dude, how much do you want to bet if we went inside this casino where like probably like tens of thousands of euros get like float around every single day like it's nothing? I was like, how much do you want to bet if we enter with enough confidence, they're gonna think we have money. they're gonna actually like let us in. Every time I visit Eastern Europe, I'm always overwhelmed by the amount of casino ads I see. It's scary. Bro, walking in the capital city here, just walking around, there was a casino at every corner. It's like, it's so cooked. Like, who even goes there? Like, who goes to a casino, bro? Like I guess I understand if, like, imagine you were like in a really low place in your life and it's like your only bet is to like go gamble right now, you know? But even though it's irrational, like you still do it because you feel hopeless, you know what I mean? That's why your mind is strong, guys, okay? That's why you need to gaslight yourself more. Yes. But you need to gaslight yourself into thinking you're okay. It works for me. I doubt it'll work for other people, but that's what worked for me. But maybe it'll help you. The first thing you see when getting off the boat in Tallinn is a casino ad. Oh my god. But bro, ow. Man, I opened the door when coming back home, and I made like a massive scratch in the back of my hand, and it's like, meow. Do I need to? It's like a surface scratch, and like, but I don't think I need to put a band-aid on it. Nah, I might. Never underestimate the power of positive. Unironically, yeah. Isn't it weird that that much of the world's commerce seems to be propped up by gambling? I mean, much of the world's commerce is propped up by sin in general. You know what I mean? It's just sin. Whether it's sex, greed, what else? Greed, grief as well. Do you know how much like caskets and like burials and like shit like that cost? I don't, but I just know it's a lot. Lust, gambling is a sin. Well, no, but it's greed. It's you commit sin of greed. Pride. Wait, what is how have we commercialized pride? Do you guys know? Is pride is it just luxury? Is that how we commercialize pride? But it's green unless you lose. No. No, it's literally, well, no, because you're thinking about, okay, next spin, I'm gonna get $1 million. But manosphere? What was the manosphere? Okay, but is that you're talking about like influencers, right? That spread like toxic masculinity. But I guess that's how is that they monetize using courses, but it's like, is that pride? I don't think that's, well, is it selling pride? No, because pride would be, oh, maybe because you're feeling, because you're selling the idea of being above other people, and it's like then you make a course based off of that. Looks maxing. It's pride soul. I mean, listen, I mean, nothing wrong with a little bit of looks maxing. You know what I mean? It's not. It's a stereo. It's a word that, you know, people just like, you know, people overdo shit. But it's like, well, looks, man. Like, take care of your looks. You know what I mean? Do improve your looks. But don't be cringe about it. I don't know. Luxury. Look at how digital culture and influencers are. A lot of it is greed and pride in yourself. They go in tandem. But yeah. The thing is, you know what the thing is? Also, let's say your ISO speed, right? Let's say you're a really, really big influencer. It's like anything you do gets amplified times 1,000, right? Especially like the things with like money or fame. I feel like it simply like just multiplies your existing personality traits. You know what I mean? But does that look maxing shit even work? Like mewing. Does mewing work? It's good posture. Wait. Nah, it wasn't. No. Doesn't your palate like stop getting expanded, like, I don't know, at some sort of age, and like it doesn't work? It does. Like having proper tongue posture and breathing through your nose does actually matter. You should breathe through your nose and have proper tongue posture. And also, whenever you're not doing anything, I think you're supposed to have your mouth closed, like your teeth like actually together. Because if you don't do that over time, and if you breathe through your mouth, I think it is actually gonna modify your skeletal structure, I think. Or I don't know, bro. But anything beyond keeping yourself nice and clean and fit and stylish. Yeah. In through the nose, out through the mouth. Well, that's if you're doing condition training. You don't have to go out through your mouth all the time. You can just breathe through your nose. But if you're working out, for example, then yes, breathing in through your nose and exhaling from your mouth is better. It can help tighten up your jewels and double chin, which can help out later on in life when you start to sag. I love sagging. Dude, I can't wait until like I'm just an old man. How will I be when I'm 50, man? Huh. How will I be when I'm 50? I don't know. But you won't enjoy being old, Alec? Everything aches? I don't want to think about it, man. That shit kind of tough. Man. I'm just gonna think about tomorrow. How about that? Jaw position actually influences the angle of the neck, which influences the entire spinal column. That does make sense. But I've only been able to have proper tongue posture since fairly recent because I was tongue-tied with a high palate, so I wouldn't reach the roof of my mouth naturally. A high palate. Oh, it literally, like, your tongue wouldn't reach the roof. Oh, interesting. But this shit tough? What's tough? Everything probably aches anyways. Do I have any physical issues right now? Not really. I've always had an issue with my lower back. If I walk for many hours, or if I stand up for many hours, my lower back starts hurting and I need to lay down or like stretch. But I'm 24 and my body aches, bro. I'm gonna be cooked in my old life. I mean, I don't know. But I don't know. It really helps. It really helps to get To get physically fit at least once in your life, that is a massive thing. Massive, huge, yes. So if you ever decide to lock in, if you ever just want to do it for the sake of it, not really for any reason, just to say fuck it. I just want to see how it feels. Let's do it. Well, that's not gonna work probably because the thing is, whenever you do things like this, for example, weight loss or anything, honestly, the only way you're ever gonna manage to do it, especially consistently, is if you have a good enough reason. Like, there's no like, let's say you're trying to, I don't know, you have a porn addiction and you're trying to quit it. It's like, if you don't have a good enough reason, that's gonna be really hard. You know what I mean? Like, if you don't have a reason, like, yo, I want to work on studying at uni, right? So that I can get a good job and support my mom. That's a strong reason, right? But you really need to think it through. You really need to get it ingrained in you that you really need to understand how much you need this. But out of everything, a porn addiction, what? I think that's a extremely common thing that happens today, you know? But so both of these factors meant my tongue just rested on the floor of my mouth. Like the spot where your tongue connects to the floor, the mouth was longer and the roof of your mouth was higher up. Well, how did you solve that? Did you have did you wear like braces or something like that? Listen, tomorrow is physically fit, but I'm gonna head out for a hot minute. Okay, Leo, but wait, is it because of the things we're talking about? But I hope you have a good one though. And my studies are at least starting to help with my unhealthy gaming addiction. You know what the thing is? When I was a kid, I used to constantly game, right? And I felt like this is what I want to do in life. I wanted to game and stream. You know how I changed my life perspective? I basically thought, like, instead of grinding hours gaming, I'm grinding the game of life. You know what I mean? That's how I think about things now. It's like, life is the most fun game you will ever play in your life. It is so much fun because it has so many attributes that you need to take care of. It has there's just so much shit to do. You know what I mean? There's infinite choices, and it's really fun trying to get better at it. And the graphics are pretty. Yo, the graphics, bro. Especially when you're getting. Especially when you're cuddling someone. Yo, you stare into their eyes type shit. You give them a smooch. But meow. Boop. Thank you. Yes. Okay, Leo. I understand. But I hope you have a good one. Game of Life is crazy. So many players with such weird builds. Yeah, like there are so many builds, bro. Did I talk about this on stream? Or was it in a VC? Did I ever talk about no, it was in media chat on Discord. I was talking about how, like, you see so many people around you, right? There's so many people with so many different builds. And it's like, you look at them and you wonder to yourself, how could you ever make a decision on what your build should be? You know what I mean? Or let's say you're making content, right? You're making some sort of videos and you're thinking about what kind of format to make your videos. And it's like, you see all these different formats that work so well for so many different people. And it's like, how are you ever going to choose your own format? You know, obviously you're just going to do it, but it's like paradoxical in a way, you know? It's like choice paralysis. But hi Subsea, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Demon Den. You are now a cat. But you're now trapped in my basement, and I get to give you head pats and kitty food every single day. Yes. Too bad blind people didn't come with a graphics card. That's a crazy way to put it, Camilo. I mean, that must be crazy, bro. Damn, imagine, like, the thing with life that's so scary is that randomly you can just have a random RNG event, like shit you literally hear in movies, conditions you only ever heard on Grey's Anatomy, like, you can just get random RNG throughout your life and you're like, oh, you have a terminal illness right now. Your whole life path just changed. How does it feel? Oh my God. You can get debuffed out of nowhere. Yeah, and it's like, oh, I was planning to like actually live to like 50. What the fuck do I do now? Yippee! Choice paralysis sucks. Something that helped me was the acceptance that choice is broadly an illusion. Choice is an illusion since there is no free will. However, we should act as if we do have free will because, yes, yeah, bah, explode, boom. Bah, I'm playing on a potato, so I had to turn down graphics. Luckily, I was able to mod the game so that it runs more smoothly, so I can increase graphics back to normal. Did you get the special sunglasses item, Lonka? You got the special sunglasses, the glasses item that make it so they improve your graphics. Bro, but unironically, like, the difference between wearing my glasses or not is like watching stuff in 480p versus 4K. Yeah, look at it the same way. Because it's like, yeah, but, yeah. You know what's crazy? I feel like, you know, your philosophical beliefs, well, you know, you need to actually like believe them and like go through them in life. But it's like your core philosophical beliefs, if you're doing your best to like adhere to them, will slowly define you as a person as well. But upgraded my skin today, got a belly button piercing. Yo, W skin. +1 charisma. +1 charisma. Easy. Yay. I am also going to upgrade my skin after my exams. I have an exam Monday and Wednesday. I'm going to see what I'm going to do with streams. Tomorrow I need to study a bit. Thankfully both of the exams are not too hard, but I do still need to study. So just these next few days I'm going to be going a bit slower with streams, but then I'm going to go back to it. I'm going to go back to the ASMR video grind and the shorts slop grind. Do you guys like slop? But you guys like slop? I like slop. I like giving slop. Etoppy. It is fun. Dude. You know what the thing is? It's like, for those of you who haven't given head, yes, I'm allowed to talk about this. I think people talk about this shit all the time. The thing is, do you know what it feels like? It feels like having a balloon in your mouth. Actually, I don't know if that's the experience for anyone else, but it feels like there's a balloon in your mouth, bro. Does anyone agree? I actually do not. You don't know, Jack? That's crazy, bro. It just feels like there's a balloon in your mouth. And it's funny. But decided to dance. Damn. The game actually checks whether or not there's UV radiation, updates my model to have sunglasses if necessary. I thought you equipped that manually though. But Bo, I'm curious, Bo, since I know you have a little bit more experience, would you agree? Pause it. I'm with Jack on this one. Damn, that's crazy. Y'all, are you saying y'all got no huzz, bro? Damn, bro. We need to get you some huzz, low key. Hey, listen. If you go till I don't know. I don't know. Like you should experience, you should I feel like you should experience, having sex with someone at some point in your life. Just to see it. Like just see what it's like, you know what I mean? You don't need to rush it. These days there's like a lot of rush to like, lose your virginity and shit like that, but I don't think you need to. But you should do it at some point in your life. Yeah, cuz it's like, it's an experience. But don't call us out like this. Bro, it's over. I have no huzz. For me, I just got forced to deep throat that shit. Jesus Christ, Camille. Damn. Fuck, bro. That's... You got forced? Damn. Yeah. Don't rush into it, for the love of God. Yeah, no. Definitely not. But what do you mean? I didn't say I haven't experienced that. I just topped because my partners generally have failed to top me. Wow. Your partners have failed to top you, Jack. Wow. I could change that. But Heineken Blad. Oj, kono böka. But, meow. I've chewed on balloons, but not the other things, so I cannot say percent. My glasses have a coating that automatically darkens them when exposed to UV. Yeah, same. And did you know that blue light filters don't work? They're just bullshit. Although, wait, maybe they're good for your circadian rhythm. I don't know. But the UV glasses are really good though, because they actually protect you from the sun UV, and your vision doesn't degrade over time. I've done it once with a dude, and I was bottom. It low-key felt like heaven. Meow. 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 I know, right? Just use night mode on your monitor. Also, guys, question. Is your room dark when you're using the computer? You should not have your room dark. Did you know that? If you have your room dark, well, you shouldn't have it dark, because it just affects your mental negatively, and especially if it's not night. But also make sure to lower your screen brightness, because the thing is, if you have a really bright monitor and you're in the dark, that's gonna strain your eyes a lot. I personally, I have my light constantly on. I haven't sat in the dark on my computer in probably like 5 years, bro. I'm always in the light. Yes, because it's just so much better on my eyes. I have rainbow LEDs, so it's not bright but not dim either. Rainbow LEDs. I wanna one day get in a room, dude. I wanna like get freaky with someone in like a nicely lit room, like with that kind of light. I've never been in a room like that. It feels like it would be really like an experience. You know what I mean? Because you can just barely see enough, right? But good evening to you, Nikit. But how are you doing? But how do you read your name, by the way, if you don't mind me asking? Hope you're having an amazing day, and it's nice to meet you. Most computers have a red light mode now, very useful. Yeah, they do. But I don't like it too much though. But I have an awareness of where my hands are. I need to have awareness of where my hands are on the keyboard. Well, okay, if I go to the keyboard, well, no, because like you feel, yeah, because I can feel where my hand is, but I know what you mean. I don't really look at my keyboard most of the time. Yeah, I don't really look at my keyboard because I just know where my my WASD is, you know. But if you type without, if you're not typing without looking at your keyboard, you should do it. You should start. It takes a bit of getting used to, but you do get way faster. I have to go, but I'll be back later. Okay, Juice, have a good one. Thank you so much. But hope you have a good rest of your night or day as well. My name is Nikita. Actually, just call me Nikita if you want. I can call you Nikita or try to. Calm music, low lights is very nice. Ooh. Meow. Yeah, some calm music. Oh my god. Some jazz. Yo, some jazz. Let me put on some put on some jazz. Jazz. Here we go. Coffee table jazz. What is this? Late night jazz. Hey yo. You like this? Hey there, pretty boy. I've been hearing you. You still haven't lost your virginity, have you? That's loud. You know, if you want, I can give you the time of your night if you want me to. But wait, where's my toggles? You know, I have quite a bit of experience with taking people's first times. Blah. Bro, what is this? What? What's wrong? Are you guys not entertained? Are you not entertained? You guys don't want me to be freaky? I told you I'm gonna get freaky this stream. Let me put this here. Boom. I'm very entertained. Freaky Alec is peak. Aren't you such an adorable penny boy? Such a good boy, aren't we? Did you want all the head pats? We can start off with head pats and well, move on to bigger and better things after. I'll try and find the light temp that's perfect for the bedroom. Ayo. Because there's different temperatures, right? It's like if you're displaying jewelry, it's like some certain lumens, but if it's other stuff, it's like other lumens. How are we feeling after exams? Very freaky. Nah, meow. I have an interesting invention, remote. Okay, let me turn off the jazz music. Easy jazz. There we go, that's better. It just feels like flirting at the bar with the music. I know, right? I know, right? It's so nice. Good to know exams make Alec freaky. No, it's not the exams. It's that I haven't slept much. But what if instead of come away with me? Pause at you. But how did your exams go? Well, I did one exam so far. I have two more exams, Monday and Thursday. No, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Monday and Wednesday. This one I might pass the theoretical exam, but I'm not gonna pass the practical exam. I might pass it, but I'm not gonna have enough points. Not gonna have enough points for like okay, I can't listen to this music because the person is singing, and that just completely distracts me. So I'm gonna, what is this? Yo, okay, we're listening to funk now. What time is it for you? It's 21:38. It is 8 p.m. here, but much better for the bedroom. Oh yeah. now we're imagining ourselves in a funk edit, bro. Okay, so imagine you enter a room and everyone's looking at you, right? And you're just you widen your arms and you hold your head up tight, hold high, and you're just moving like left and right, and it's like and everyone's like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Look at his dumb ass. Dude, this song is, why is it so not dynamic? What the hell? It's like capped. What the hell? It's not dynamic at all. Pause it here. Hold up. Let me put on some actual funk. But not okay. This is garbage funk, bro. Can I get like some actual like decent funk, like some of that good old shit, like smooth funk? No. What is this? Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, bro. I don't know if you could hear, but I visually put my hands on my head, bro. It's like these are the types of songs that you hear in like edits all the time. Yo, can someone make an Alec edit, bro? Yo, get After Effects right now. Do some zoom ins type shit. The attention overload. I'm gonna overload you with attention. I'm gonna over. I don't know, bro. But I don't know. Let me actually change this. TS not tough, low key. Okay, we go back to this. But I'm gonna hug you. But give it a hug. Imagine, dude. Imagine I once saw an edit on Rule 34. I liked it. That's a W. Yeah. Guys, I mean, one of my goals is to like be all over Rule 34. So I mean, hey, if you want to contribute to that, I mean, you have, not only do you have my permission, you have my encouragement. Listen, if you make a comic with me in it, whether it's safe for work or not, I'll voice it for you. Yes. If you make a comic, I'll just voice it for you. The Gooner cat. I'm not a gooner. Sometimes maybe a little bit, but no. Pretty sure they remove edits and compilations though. Most likely, yeah. It's not really content for there. They actually have like rules. Whenever I was uploading my stuff to there, I realized they actually like have rules and stuff. Is that when you admit you made it? Yes, yeah. And when I get like 1,000 posts on Rule 34, that's when that's when it's all gonna be over, right? Because that's when I'm gonna inflate my ego, and I'm just gonna drop all my day ones. Yeah. The bonds we've made, right? It's all gone. All gone, bro. The terms and conditions of Rule 34. Always goon when posting. There's a tag on Rule 34 literally called bad art, which is just so cooked. Bedroom, warm white with 2400 to 3200 lower light sources create a more ambient environment. Also, like the multiple light sources, Bo. Is that it? You need to have multiple. Ooh, imagine but imagine like some candles, bro. Is this for Alex only? Nah. I don't know if I said this before, but I kind of regret saying the thing I said in my edit a while ago, in my debut edit. I was making a funny. I don't really plan on making that stuff anytime soon. Maybe like a year or two. I don't know. I'll see, man. I don't know. I don't want to do anything like that anytime soon though. But I'm morbidly curious. Like when you are super famous in the ego sets, what will you do? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I might try to eventually enter like the mainstream Minecraft community. I might try to do that eventually and make like content like similar to like the people that are here now, like Jude Low, like stuff like that, Never use the main light or direct light for mood lighting. Try to bounce it off the walls or ceiling to soften light. Yeah, soft light. Because that's how it works in art as well. The bouncy light makes it soft. And the softer the light is, the bigger the softness. It's not a hard edge. Yeah, don't edge too hard, guys. It's not good for you. Yeah. Once or twice is fine, but anymore and it's not good. I'm bringing it back to reality with a brutal Google Doc. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what I'll do, man. The thing is, eventually I want to start hosting bigger and bigger events. Like I want to be I want to be like the person that hosts events. You know what I mean? I haven't really done much now, but like I feel like hosting events for other people and doing a good job with it. I feel like it's a really big task that I'm up to. But can hide a lot of imperfections and boost confidence in the bedroom. Smiles. Yo, you know your stuff. The imperfections. Skin blemishes. Oh no, but you're so pretty. But hi, Alec. Oh my god, hi, pals. But thank you for the 50 biddies. How are you doing, pals? How are you doing on this fine day, pals? Do you agree that good lighting can hide a lot of imperfections and boost confidence in the bedroom? Also, hi, Simba. I can remember when there was an interesting Minecraft event. It's been a while. Well, there's like currently the people who are popular is like Jude Law as well as like Dr. Donut. Those are the people who are popular right now, right? Donut with his big ass server and Jude Law, like famous, infamous trapper. There's a lot of people actually. It's really interesting because I feel like if I practiced PvP for a while, I could get really good, and if I just made content with that and other stuff, I feel like I could. I don't know. I feel like I could make really good content. You know what I mean? But it's going well. I finally got my car back from the show. Yo, W. Lighting can change a lot of things. Yeah, especially based on placement, like on your face. If you put it like below, you look evil. But yeah, if you put it on the it's something that they often do in films, actually. You know, films have a lot of like scene play, where based on the camera position or where the person is positioned, whether they're more to the left, more to the right, it's like it like shows how much pressure is on them and stuff like that. But hi, Ram. I may or may not be an Ethos Lab lover for the Minecraft. I like some contraptions. Ethos Lab. But what about what was his name? What about Mumbo Jumbo though? What about him? What about Mumbo Jumbo? What's wrong with a few imperfections? If people look perfect, they would be boring. But people can be self-conscious, especially when naked, so good lighting can make you feel better. Yeah, definitely. I personally I feel like I've managed to implement my philosophy almost fully inside myself, where I don't really care what someone looks like at this point. You know what I mean? I just care about having fun with them, and building a bond / relationship. I'm me, always me. The coder within you is spilling into the chat. Jack, do you code? Anyways, what would you guys do? Let's say tomorrow your Instagram reel blows up and suddenly you have 50,000 followers on every platform that are willing to actively spend their time like in your community, right? What would you do? What would you do if that happened tomorrow? How would you feel? But true, looks great, but not everything. The bond you share is so much more important. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I honestly just care. Like, I honestly couldn't care less about looks at this point, bro. What the hell? It's crazy to me how your philosophies can literally implement themselves in you through time. I assume my Instagram account was hacked because I don't post anything on there. No. But feet pics? Hey, yo, you start selling your feet, bro. Yo, I'd sell my bathwater. Wait, that's smart. Yo, just sell out immediately. Get your bag up. Yo, that's tough. Hey, but valid. You know what I mean? Hey, I mean, you know, we need finances to survive and be stable and secure. Check it off and go about my day. Probably posted something dumb. I mean, it's often you know, the thing is about like 60 to 70%. Fuck. 60 to 70% of the content you see online, especially stuff that goes viral, it doesn't go viral by chance. No. It is most of the time it is specifically engineered to go viral. Like virality is an art form, and like knowing the algorithm and knowing what people like to watch and retaining their attention is a skill. And like most of the people who are really good at it can consistently get viral shorts. Like for people who are new like me, I have researched the algorithm a lot before, and I learned a lot of stuff. And you know, I'm trying to do everything properly. But I like, for me currently, it's about getting my first viral short. You know what I mean? But then after you get your first one, then it's how consistently can you make viral shorts? But you know, before I even started streaming, like what I did for literally months on end was I opened Google Docs and I literally just like went and analyzed like all sorts of different content creators and like what they do and why like the things they do work, and like I just wrote down a bunch of shit. But ain't nobody buying my gym stuff even if I had 50k followers. Well that's the thing. Yeah, it's like how you present yourself, right? Because if you build trust with people, right, then they would actually buy like stuff that you sell, right? Because it's like you've given them so many tips, like tips on how to, let's say, I don't know, let's say you're a gym bro and you're like real tips on how to actually get better at lifting, right? Not some like guru type shit, but like some really down to earth guy who just really likes to work out, and it gives you like actual nice tips that are applicable. And he was like, at some point he was like, yo dude, this protein powder I use, by the way, it's nothing special, but it doesn't have that many harmful ingredients as the others, so I do recommend it a little bit. And if you want to use my promo code for it, it does help me as well. But my ass got some Burger King. Yummy. I've never eaten Burger King in my life. This is why Alec doesn't have 50k followers everywhere. It's because he's using Google Docs instead of Microsoft Word. Bro, why you gotta do me like that though? Vitality is a product of mass manipulation based on fascinating psychology. What do you mean by vitality? But although I think I missed something. But burgers are meant to go in the mouth. If you and your partner are confident, then that's great. But some people need a little help. It disrupts the flow when someone isn't comfortable. Yeah. If someone, like, imagine you're in bed and you guys are both about to undress and they're like, hey, I'm like kind of really insecure about undressing in front of you. Well, it's fine. Well, that's kind of cute. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of cute. I would want to be so supportive. Dude, if someone's insecure about their body or insecure about something, I want to shower them with love, specifically in that, like specifically for that, and like make them feel so confident in themselves, and that I love them despite that, and that I love them and their body so much. You know what I mean? But vitality isn't real, only trust in the romantic energies. Wait, what did you mean by that, Jack? Oh, virality. Virality. Where is it again? But is a product of mass manipulation based on fascinating. Yeah. Virality, I mean, it is, it is in a way manipulation, I guess. Um, ah, I guess it is. I guess it is. Yeah, because it's like when I'm editing a video, I'm basically thinking how am I gonna keep your attention every second throughout the video? So I add little sound effects, little whooshes, little zoom ins to like keep you watching, to keep you engaged. You know what I mean? But and it's like it just like whether you want it or not, you're forced to keep watching because you're hooked. Yes, but although I'm obviously not that good at it because my shorts and stuff only get like they get like 1 to 2K views on average. So I obviously need to get better at that. But social engineering perspective, I like if you want to make your currently content better, take a browse of the academic stuff on the topic. I'll see. I just need to push for a little bit. I need to gather data with my content, and it's just doing the same thing over and over, honestly. It just post some shorts, gather data, this works better than that, post more shorts, gather more data, this works better than that, and you just keep improving all the time. Keep those TikTok users' attention. Yes. But guys, it's okay. We here are the elites. Fuck those guys on TikTok and YouTube Shorts. They're nah, I'm just playing. I would love to meet people from every single platform, but it is undeniably the truth that I am trying to engineer like content that keeps people engaged. But I think at some point, possibly very soon, I might stop doing that as much. I want to try and post like just neutral content, stuff that isn't necessarily engaging, just real stuff, like sometimes like little clips from like stream, like just talking about things, even though it's not necessarily engaging. I want to see if it performs any well, because the thing is, I feel like it's not, but I have seen people who like do that, no fancy editing, no stuff like that, just some basic cuts here and there, and it still works even though the hook isn't strong. Because if you guys don't know, the most important part of a video and how many views it gets is the hook. The first 2 to 3 seconds, if people stay, like if you struggle to get views at all, then your hook is not good enough. But like well, in order for a video to go viral, there needs to be a lot of stuff. I still haven't gotten a viral video, so I'm still not too educated on the topic, but for a video to be viral, it needs to get watched a lot, and like it's not just about the hook at that point, it's not just about hook, it's about the substance of the material and how you present it and whether it's entertaining. But content creation can be a pain to get views. Yes, yeah, it can be very cooked, and it's like sometimes someone will ask me tips on content creation, and it's kind of just like it's like the same thing over and over. Like it's literally just that. It all works, but you need to get a certain sense of content. Like you need to have that thing inside you that's like that makes it so you're able to recognize good content. Like you're like, yo, this is good content right here. I should make more of this. But sometimes you won't go viral if you slowly accumulate gremlins until you're proper. I suppose that as well, right? I feel like that's what's been happening so far. Like I've been really happy about that, because on TikTok and YouTube, I haven't really gotten a short that popped off. Like at most, like a short has gotten like 10K views, which is a good baseline. But it's not really viral. But I'm really happy because every single video I post, like some more people follow and stuff. And well, to be honest, not that many people engage in like comments. I do want to like actually build a community there, but it will be hard. But I'm glad that like there's a little bit of progress with every video. But I meow. Meow. Glump. Hi Kuromo and Dolphin. If I was making content, I'd just do it for fun and just upload what I think is funny, like gaming with the homies and funny moments from it. I mean, Pelts, it depends. It depends on what you want to achieve. Like, it depends. It depends on your goals, you know? Like, I don't know. Like, if you, like, the thing is, sometimes you see stuff like that. You see people posting random clips and they pop off, but that's just survivorship bias. Like, on average, not on average, a clip like that is never gonna like actually trend or anything like that. You do see it happen, but like it's about being consistently like making consistently like slightly good content. I feel like that might be the meta. I don't know, but 10% of the weight to thigh pics, nice. My goals are non-existent, so I can't fail or be upset. Yeah, and that's perfectly fine. And if you just post for fun or to like hold to like treasure memories, right? Then that's awesome. And it's an extra added bonus if, you know, like people actually follow and like they stick around and like they join your Discord and you guys get to hang out and stuff. That's an extra, you know what I mean? We I think a lot of your more main viewer base here likely won't comment much on your vids because we're already yapping on Discord. I mean, if you guys, I mean, you don't really need to. It does help the algorithm if you do comment. You don't need to comment, but if you did find something entertaining and you have something to say, if you have something to say it. Don't be afraid to. It helps it helps the algorithm, and you also get this, like, you say something, you know, and I will see it. I see all the comments. I don't respond all the time, but I do see every single comment, but including hate comments of people telling me to kill myself on Instagram, and I'm just like, you're so tough. I just go with it, but. Mama gets me a chocolate bunny. Yummers. Whoa, who's saying that to you? I should no. But I mean, it's funny. It's a little funny. That's kind of just the Instagram audience. My content is not getting pushed to the right people on Instagram. It's unfortunate, but it's kind of just not getting pushed. It's cringe, but. Is getting pushed to like people who aren't gay. If you showed everyone who said that stuff, you get hundreds of people who'd protect you. It's okay. I don't really care. It is funny, but like, I find it funny towards myself because I would never say something like that to others. It's not a good thing to joke with stuff like that. But to me, it's like it's so absurd that it's funny, you know. If someone tells me that, it's like, damn, you hate me that much, bro? You insecure, huh? bold of you to think there's a right audience. There is though. I've only seemed to target like a very narcissistic audience on Instagram, but there is a more milder audience that is like wholesome and actually loving. It is really unfortunate that the videos don't really get pushed to those people. But hey, comment just want attention? Not necessarily. They just want to. I don't know. People just like to be hateful, you know. Yeah, but yeah, in some way, being hateful can be fun, but you shouldn't do it. But because it's like, you know, doing bad stuff. I don't know. Huh. Because it's like, if you I am hateful too, that I hate not getting cuddles. It's like, if you go back to like your completely primal urges to like kill things and hunt, you might find something fun, but it's like, we're civilized, you know? But they hate others because they hate themselves deep down. Well, That is quite often true. Not entirely. Nah. It can. Yeah. Most of the time, that's true. Or it's not necessarily because they hate themselves, but that's one of the reasons it can be. But there's like other things as well, like other insecurities and reasons that they hate other people. But or it can just be their upbringing, you know. But they can just be bigoted at the end of the day. Be reserved unless the situation asks for violence. Of course. Yeah. Unless someone walks up to you and you're like, I don't consent, and then they keep touching you. But you don't like it. And you're like, get away from me. You should challenge every Instagram viewer, good or bad, to a thigh pic mog off. I should make a video and be like, I should be like, did you guys know that I have a redeem for thigh pics for 2? When someone redeems the thigh pics, I'm gonna make a short out of it. But I think it's a correlation, not causation type of thing. Yeah, it's correlated, but it's not entirely the cause. To get Alec to post thigh pics to his Insta. Oh God, man. I mean, the thing is, it's like nothing special, man. Like if you want to see thigh pics, I mean, I don't know. It's like there's lots on Google everywhere. People posting their shit. Yeah. You know, people who are much more comfortable posting their bodies and like, you know, getting freaky with it. You know, if you guys want that, you can just go over there. I don't want to do that much. One of those blue collar gays. Get quite a lot of hate. I try to talk people down or get away, but sometimes you just have to punch a bitch in the mouth. Damn. How do you talk people down? Do you challenge them? You're like, why are you being hateful or stuff like that? I don't know. I'm freaking my meow meow. Do not the meow meow, please. Questions generally, Alec. Hi, Velva. What is a blue collar gay? Are there other colored gays? There's probably a red collar. What's a red collar? Wait, there's a blue collar and there's a white collar. What is a blue collar job? What is a white collar job? What even is that? Let me Google it right now. What is white collar and blue collar job? Let's see. So, white collar jobs are office based. Jobs that require higher education and like more mental work, while blue collar jobs are more hands on. Manual labor versus like I see. Why are they called though? Why are they called blue collar jobs? Blue collar jobs are named after the durable dark colored clothing, specifically blue denim or cambray shirts, traditionally worn by manual laborers in the early 20th century. Interesting. Hi, and hi, Azzy. Oh my God, to. Pause you. How you guys doing? But blue collar can be like construction or pipelining. Yes. I mean, me is understand. Me when I learn English. Guys, this is an educative stream. We're actually learning stuff. If you ever don't know a word, always Google it immediately. If you don't Google it, you lose the opportunity to learn something new. I'm both, so I have a light blue collar job. I keep forgetting you're not a chef, Leo. Bro makes the absolute craziest cook dinners. Huh. Leo, you should be a private chef, bro. Let me hire you. We'll go to a con sometime, and I'll hire you, and you can make us good food. But can you be our personal boy wife for the day? Meow. Mechatronic technician for railway tech and safety. Holy words. Boy wife material indeed. Blah. Yeah, no, Leo isn't a chef, bro. He constantly posts food in the Discord, which is absolutely gorgeous. Dude, the way you take pictures of food is crazy as well. Because it's just so flippin' pretty. I don't know how to take pictures like that. But Leo's cookies, yeah, they are really flipping good. But I keep turning to the right, like I'm shy or something. Okay, I'm gonna look straight into your soul right now. I'm looking at you. Yes, you. Okay, I'm embarrassed. But bashful Alec. Oh my god, guys, I'm so cute and embarrassed. What the hell are you? I'm gonna glomp you all. Don't do that. If you glomp multiple people at once, it increases the risk of spinal injury. But watching him on 60p because PC can't cancel streaming game. No. What? What game are you playing, Riley? Staring contest. Oi. Oi. Gonna bug. Hold up. Let me turn on my e-boy voice. Hold up. Guys, I need to turn off my voice changer now that Azzy's here. Okay. Oi. Wait. Oi, このバカ。私ハングリーフェンボイだよ。うまい。このボンボクラット。I don't know, bro. What do we do? What are we doing at this point? I don't know, man. It's like at some point your brain just kind of stops working, and then you can't think of anything because it's like and you start using filler words. Okay, how about should we add a like counter? I'm like, fuck, I'm so Gen Z, bro. Every single word, every single time I have to say something, I say like. It's like you know how sometimes you just really want to go to the bathroom but you can't because you gotta stream. Then you hold it in and then it feels good after. Like when you actually go to the bath. I don't know why I said that. I just said it. I don't know. I like you're spiraling. Yo. But what if I spiral and woozy and I will accidentally slip and fall on top of someone? Meow. Watashi wa bomboklat. Like actually, like literally, bro, like literally. Wait, how does XQC talk? Chat. Yo, like literally, bro, like. Yeah, it's not tough, bro. I wore my thigh highs today. Yo, W, you wore them outside. What do you mean? Just in general? You know what's funny? Well, funny. It's not necessarily funny. It's an interesting fact. I wore my thigh high. I've only worn my thigh highs outside once, and it was at school, and I showed it to my friend. I was like, yo, dude, you want to see something fun? You want to see something interesting? And I was like, yo, check this out, gang. And he was like, oh my god. He was like annoyed. You know what I mean? Because it's like we would constantly make jokes about fanboys, I guess. We would joke around about it because it was 2020, and it was like this new thing. Wow, that everyone jokes about, and it's like, yeah. But his back and thigh. Why are you keyboard spamming, Plob? Talking of blue collar gays, I posted a song related in the music channel in the Discord. Yo. Let me see. But my god. The Ballad of Tommy and Joy. Interesting. But 2020, the reckoning of gay men occurred. Not low key. I feel like so many people that I've met, I feel like the people that I met after 2020 have been just more emotionally mature. I don't know why. Well, obviously there's probably a big survivorship bias because I would hang around better people who are more emotionally mature. But you had that XQC impression. Imagine joking about femboys with the homies. I don't know. I don't know if at this point I'm like, I don't know, man. It's like overdone. It's like flipping overdone, bruh. But it's like, what else do we joke about when we're so fucking attention deprived, especially here in the Balkans, where there's literally not a single gay person. Well, there is, but they never show it. So it's like can't get any huzz, man. I think I just want to cuddle with someone. What the flip? I should install a dating app. Yeah, and they're absolutely flipping cooked. Buh. I remember a long time ago I was talking with a person, with a gay person, and we were talking about dating apps, and they told me about the existence of a certain phenomena called a spreader. Is that what they're called again? A spreader. People who don't tell others that they have a sexually transmitted disease, and they just spread it to others. I would do unimaginable things, but oh hell no. Yeah, dating apps are scary. Has anyone here used a dating app before? What is your experience with a dating app been? But I guess it's kind of, I assume it's really harsh. Oh, for like man, maybe for like men and women dating, it's like harsh actually. I'm not sure. Never installed one in my life. Listen, guys, let's do a social experiment and install Grindr. Oh no. But my experience with them is not good. What's the worst thing that's happened to you, Azzy? On a dating app, if you're willing to share. You don't have to though. But well, you already know my body count, so it's good for hookups, but nothing more. But like, also, yeah, I refuse to use Grindr. STDs are a big issue. I don't like those. I don't want to get that one because it's like, what do you mean? I fuck someone and then I live to 40, bro. What the fuck, man? Like, what? Come on, bro. Hell no. Too much shit to do in life. People I saw on Grindr weren't very attractive, and I want romantic connection. I mean, do you care about like a person's look? The thing is, for me, if someone is like if someone is a 5 out of 10 in terms of looks, that's perfect for me. Like that's perfectly fine. If I don't know, like I don't really care. But I would, I don't know, man. I don't really care. But I thought most were treatable. I'm not sure. Some of them are. Do you want to go through penile malfunction for sex? Oh no. But pause it, Alec. Pause it, you, Luke. Meow. You know, I saw a short the other day, which was talking about how to speak better, and I don't know if I can replicate it here. Oh, I can. A pro tip that they gave you for as to how to speak better was to put a pen in your mouth and talk that way. So I'm gonna do that immediately. As we can see, I am currently talking with a pen in my mouth. I feel like a dog with a bone inside of my mouth. I feel like a dog with a bone inside of my mouth. Woof, woof, and it's like whenever you force yourself to pronounce the words with a pen inside of your mouth, that makes it so that whenever you take the pen outside of your mouth, it makes it so that you start pronouncing words a little bit more, and you already sound better words. Yeah,
Are you saying I sound bitter with a gag inside your mouth, Leo? Is that what you're saying? uh, Please, don't take it out. Yeah. Shut up, look. I was talking with a girl, and at first we hit it off well because we both played fighting games. And when I told her I played Bridget and Testa in Guilty Gear, she got really aggressive and started arguing with me about how I should play manly characters. What the fuck? Ah, ow! That strained. Oh, whoa! Holy shit! I'm pronouncing words like really well. Holy shit! Manly characters, that was my experience with trying to date girls on dating apps. What the fuck, bruh? What the flip, bruh? You know what we should do? We should make a community of really cool people. I don't know. But I dated a girl once. We kissed and stuff. We did stuff. And it was I don't know why I'm saying this. Is this oversharing? Does this count oversharing, guys? I don't know. Streamer went off the deep end. What is he yapping about? I'm yapping about how to strengthen your jaw muscles. Because, because when you're using teeth, you need to be able to bite. Congrats, Alec. You really are a womanizer. Yeah, I dated a woman, and I was like, meh. nah. The thing is, with my the first relationship I had was with a girl, and the relationship never really had any communication. The thing is, every single relationship I've been in, I feel like has taught me a lot of things. My initial first relationship taught me that how important communication is, because we never really talked about our feelings or what we want to do in the relationship or just anything, We kind of just went out and dated and talked about shit, but we never really communicated properly, And from there, I realized communication is important. But that's how I feel. Alec, that's so funny. Can use what? Chew toy? Use you as a chew toy? I'm gonna bite your finger off. Bro learned how to speak. Crazy. Yeah. But honestly, learning how to speak is actually a really good and important thing, because you will. It's the thing is, it's a lot of practice to be able to expressing your thoughts into words is not an easy thing to do. Oh my god, I'm hiccuping. It's not an easy thing to do, and connecting the wires of your brain in terms of what you're thinking and actually putting out the mouth sounds and moving your mouth is something that needs to be practiced. Yes. Especially since when you're talking, you're forced to, in the moment, think about what you want to say. So for example, like whenever I'm talking right now, I'm not really thinking, I'm just immediately saying out loud, right? But if I actually take some time to think and make some actual reasonable cognitive thought, like what? 7 divided by 3 is, wait, how much is 7 divided by 3? Wait. 3.5 is by 2.75? Is it 2.75? 2.2? No, because it's 6. 6 divided by 3 is 2. It's 2.333. It's 2.33 infinite, right? Yes. But as autistic, I can come up with most random shit that is hard to explain. I mean, sometimes you just jump around topics, right? One time we're talking about the first time I drank a Monster, and the next time we're talking about talking with a pen inside our mouth. Kindred spirit. I'm gonna stretch. Thank you for the posture. I can hydrate. Mm. Explodes. Ba-ba-bum. How long does a scrape need in order to heal? I just have like a massive gash. It's really like surface level, but all of it started like being red and like very, very slightly showing like blood, and it doesn't really hurt or anything. It was just a scrape, but it's like cringe. It's gonna take some days, a few days, give it a week. Yeah. I don't need to put a band-aid on this, right? Yeah, no. I cleaned it off with some water, but I have another like a little. It's not an injury. I don't even know how it appeared, but like on my where is it? On my right knee, I have like some what's it called? Like stale blood, or I don't know. What's the thing called? Whenever like the blood coagulates and at the surface you see like a rough texture. I have some of that, and it hasn't healed in like so long. It's kind of cringe. Bruise. Ah, yeah. Scab. Yeah. Scab. Bruise. Speaking of bruising, thoughts and opinions on dude, I have some friends who are really into literally getting fucking beat up during like doing stuff together. And it's like, what the fuck? It's like, what? I absolutely hate blunt force trauma. I don't ever want to get. I don't find that romantic. I find like scratching romantic, or like you know, like some certain types of pain romantic, but not that. I like cuddles and love. Well, but the thing is, Ari, when you think about it, like if you add a little bit of spice to it, you know, it's like spicy. It's like not everyone likes spicy sauce, but like some people like spicy sauce, and it's kind of yummy. Unless spanking counts. Well, I'm specifically talking about. No, I don't think spanking counts as blunt force trauma. That's more like slap. Slap can be nice. But I don't know. I guess at the end of the day, it's like the thought that's put into it. But even if you do like stuff with your partner that's like extreme, as long as you have dude, there's this one guy on Instagram that keeps making like videos on like sub-dom relationships, and he's like highly educative, and he shows like how to have a good sub-dom relationship where both people communicate equally. And it's like he makes like these videos of like brats versus like a brat and a brat tamer, and it's like some like the brat the dom in the relationship, they think, okay, the brat is like, yo, I don't want to go outside right now, and the guy is like, do you want me to make you, he's like, do you want me to make you go outside, like, you know, he's doing the dom relationship thing, but the brat is like actually just like, he just really doesn't feel like it, and he's like, yellow. Which, guys, do you know about? Let me introduce you to the bestest system in the world, which is the semaphore system. Is that what it's called? The green light, yellow light, red light system. Yes. Whenever you're doing funny stuff with people, you can use this system to basically communicate how comfortable you are. If your partner asks you like, "Are you okay?" you can be like, "Green. Yeah, I'm loving what's happening right now." And if at any point you're mildly uncomfortable, you're like, yellow. And it's like, okay, we pause for a little bit. We don't fully stop, but like we just communicate like what's wrong. And if you say like red, you just immediately stop. Yes, it's like a more formal way for safe words, you know, that more people can use it. That's from Squid Games. I'd love to have that. But slap yes, punching no. Don't you find it scary though? Like it could turn a pretty relationship abusive. What? Like BDSM stuff could turn a relationship abusive? No. That is purely like for entertainment and like funny. That's purely for fun. The thing is, the more extreme you go in terms of like things that you do with each other, the more you need to be healthy and rely on communication. But impact play. Well, I mean, if the, I mean, imagine your partner's like, hey man, can you please punch me, please, and like you give them like the tiniest punch, and they're like so into it, and you can tell by like their reaction. Obviously, you don't hurt them. It's like, you know, if they like it that much, like you'll do it for them because they're happy. But I'm staying forever single for reasons. That's crazy. What did I zone back into? We're talking about, I don't know, bro. We're talking about all sorts of shit. What are we talking about? Just got here. It's nice to meet you, Fuzzy. Thank you for the follow, by the way. We're talking about, what are we talking about? Let's see. What are we talking about? We're talking about socializing. Man, I don't know, how important is socializing? But in a way, because I haven't socialized much IRL. Well, I have in the past, but because I have it now, I feel like people are slowly starting to like mature me. You know what I mean? Just a little bit, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Because I really like to be playful when interacting with people, and I really like to like make funny jokes and stuff like that. But sometimes it feels like the laughter is different now, especially like with the friends I hung out with today. The laughter is like different. It's not like unfiltered like you couldn't restrain yourself laughter. It's like giggles, you know? It's like yeah, I know, right? It's like that. Just you maybe pause at you, but hi Tsuki, hi Q, hope you're doing well. Hi Tsuki, I hope you're doing well as well. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you've been having an amazing day today. Oh my god, what, forever single? I mean, listen, even if you're forever single, I don't know. Would you guys hire someone? Let's say you've been single for a long time. You haven't been in a relationship. You haven't had like experiences with stuff. Would you hire someone just to experience like what it's like to like have fun with someone? Bah. Bah. Now, even if someone is into getting hit, I'm not comfortable with it, and it takes two to that's true. For me, I'm big into experimenting. Well, I'm big into just doing the stuff that my partner likes, because what makes me happy is seeing my partner happy, you know? And kind of what makes, I guess, slightly like turns me on is like, if anything turns them on, anything I do that like turns them on is like for me really good as well. But I'm physically unlovable. Well, you can always get through that with like therapy and lots of other stuff. But yes, but therapy is really flipping great. You should. I highly recommend it, because therapists and psychologists are absolutely amazing. It's like, even if you understand your trauma and you understand the exact thing and the exact reasons why you don't like or like the things that you do, it's like the therapist is actually going to give you a proper actionable plan and things to do in order to achieve that goal, you know, in order to get through that trauma. But the very last resort, but man, I don't want it to come to that. Yeah, not gonna. I'd probably hire someone just to cuddle. That's all I want. Oh, that's so adorable. What the hell, dude? I'm sure there's services for that. No, bro, I would love to sell a cuddle service to someone. Like, we just cuddle. Damn, but the thing is, when I cuddle, then I want to kiss the other person, and then when you kiss, you want to go more. But just cuddles. Meow. Professional cuddler. Vivi hires you, but yes, free cuddles. Me to my therapist, a catboy demon in my phone says you're great. Yes. You should always mention me to your therapist. Nah, but low key. I mean, listen, if watching like the streams is a decent portion of your day, or well, decent portion. If it's something you find notable in your life, like if you spend like if you what's the word? If you find yourself spending quite a bit of time, it's like low-key you could mention that to your therapist, because it's like, yo, I watch like a VTuber, and that's something I like to do in my free time. You know, I just watch people. I just watch this person completely yap out of their mind. They get completely zoinked. Cuddle jobs will be hard, not gonna lie. It would be interesting. I would definitely. You know what I would do? It would be a cuddle session, but then like mid session, I'll like try to upsell you. I will upsell you like, yo, do you want to go further? It's over. But your virtual hug, like sending compassion. But meow. Ugh, not gonna lie, I'd be too scared. You would be too scared to like go further. But I like want you to sell you the premium package. You know that people in Japan do that, right? What they do is, so there's like girlfriend experiences in Japan, right? You can rent someone to take out on a date, and you eat ice cream, and you spend some time together. You can hug, but you can't like touch and stuff. You can't touch them because obviously that's not comfortable. But what they do is behind closed doors, when they actually go over to your place, behind closed doors, they're gonna try to upsell you, like actually to do stuff with them. Not all of them, but I've heard that some people do that. Not all of them probably. Which is interesting, very interesting. But you can rent a girlfriend. Pretty funny, huh? Yeah, guys, it's okay. One day, in like 2 years, you'll be able to rent me. Yeah, I'll go to TwitchCon, and you, for the low price of how much should it be? Like $7.99. You can rent me for an hour. Yeah, the premium package is $11.99. But oh shit, of course Cremmy's here right now, bro. Alex's deepest fantasies. No, it's not my fantasy to get rented and seen as an object. Fuck. Not to sound like a little bottom, but if someone hit me with the wanna go further, I'd be too blush. I'd be too blush to answer. Oh my god. That's so cute though. Damn. Azzy, are you saying you just need someone who's assertive, who's actually gonna take the lead and properly, and just push you a little bit to like get the answer out of you and be like, use your words, Azzy. But that's a steal. What time slot you got available? I mean, it's a 9 to 5 job. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna be sitting at TwitchCon. I'm just gonna be there. And you can just put some money in my little thingy. I'm just gonna be holding it out. Maybe I'll hold like one of those big, those people who hold like free hugs, the big thingies that they hold. I'll be like, free cuddles plus more winky face. Yeah. 9 to 5 cuddles with upselling. Yes, because interactions scare me. No, but can I book Apollo? But Luke's, by the way, if I ignore something, yes. I did read your message, by the way, but I mean, rules, man, rules, Luke's. I'm sorry, was? Was? The golden Titan Holo. Big win. Lottery big jackpot. Oh my god. Only in big casino in the Balkans. Yes, big casino. Every single corner. Big win. Titan Holo. Should make an ad nearest call job. If I don't check in, you're obligated to Leo, how many check-ins do you have? Bro's checked in 7 times. Wow. Leo must be such an OG. Wow. Leo, I wonder how many times I've checked in. But let me see. Okay, Luke's, have a good one. Luke's, I don't know if you can tell, but like, if I like, it's like, don't like, you don't like, okay, whatever. It's like, I'm obviously not responding for a reason. Yes, don't keep pushing it. Yes, but can I get my 3 minutes of meows? No, but that's for ASMR stream. No, I will refund that. I will refund that for you, Luke's. That is for ASMR streams only. I should probably disable the ASMR redeems. Yo, anyone here know how to like set up a button on your Stream Deck or even like a command in Streamlabs in StreamerBot to like actually disable the redeems? I tried so much. I tried so many different things, but nothing works. I don't know why. It just doesn't work. It doesn't disable the redeems, man. It's so cringe. But hasn't even checked in into his own stream. Wait, how many check-ins did I have? Hold on, let me see. Where's the check-in? Check-in, boom. I have checked in 7 times. I do it custom bot, but I mean, I have streamer bot, which is like a custom bot, maybe. I don't know, but there's definitely a YouTube tutorial. There isn't. I looked up everything. There isn't. To like toggle off multiple redeems. I've checked in 6 or 7. I mean, I've checked in 7 times, guys. But check yourself before you wreck yourself. Yes, let me check myself. Dude, once I was riding a bicycle, right? And I was riding a bicycle and I was going parallel to, I was on the road, right? And I was going parallel to the sidewalk. And I was going really fast and I wanted to get on top of the sidewalk, but you know, it was one of those angled ones. It was like a 20-degree angle, right? From being a 90-degree angle. It was like a 70-degree angle. And I tried to go up and I just my everything just completely flipping slid by and I flipping rolled over and stuff into incoming traffic. And then, but it wasn't bad. But the thing is, as soon as I did that, I could not feel anything, right? Like the adrenaline just makes it so that you can't feel if you like actually hit yourself. So immediately what I do is I check myself. Oh, hands are good, legs are good. I'm not bleeding anywhere. Everything is good. And then I check my side, right? I check the side of my like what's it called? My stomach. And massive bruise. From like, you know, sliding on the ground. And it's like, I don't feel it. But then as I was going home, because I was kind of close to home. As I was going home, it just slowly crept in. The pain just so slowly starts coming in, bro. But it was so flipping cooked. It's crazy how the human body functions. I might have to get more socialized. What is that emo, bro? What is that emo? Bro got carpet burned. Yeah. Dude, imagine not wearing protection while you're like riding fuck a bike. And like you slide off and you don't have like what's it called? The thingies on your legs. Adrenaline is a powerful drug. Yeah, bro. I remember seeing that one clip on Instagram. Bro, Instagram's so flippin' uncensored. I remember seeing that one clip on Instagram that was like the guy literally like falls over at like 100 miles per hour and then he stands up. Bro stands up and walks for like 10 seconds and then he just falls over. Because like it's the adrenaline keeping him up. But bro like broke his bones in his body. I might be addicted to a low Adriana, so pog. I don't actually. I like a. Actually, it depends. So, I don't like roller coaster type stuff, right? I've been to like there was this one thingy that you could sit in, and it rotated up and down in a clock, like a clock, really quickly. And when I went on that, I almost passed out. Like I started feeling my legs. I lost feeling in my legs, then I lost feeling in like my my hip area, then my chest, and I had to like I had to put my hand up, you know, in order to make them stop because I would have completely fainted. And that's how I knew that I don't like speed, right? Even accelerating in a car that's like a really good car, that gets me really afraid and like it makes me hyperventilate. But if it's adrenaline in terms of like fighting adrenaline, or working out adrenaline, that adrenaline, that's the good shit, bro. Get a bike and a motorway and you OD on it, peak adrenaline mode. Nah, I don't like acceleration. It's scary. That's why I was scared to fly on planes for a while because I knew that the acceleration on takeoff is like a lot, but then I flew and it wasn't as bad as I thought it was because you're like isolated. It's not like in a car. But what was I talking about again? Roller coaster. Yeah, working out and like fighting adrenaline, especially if it's like an intense situation. Like for example, if I was caught in a fire, right? That would be one of the best. Like, obviously, it's not one of the best experiences. It would. Because like people would, you know, the stuff would be damaged, right? And people might lose their lives. But if it was like a simulation, like that would be the most fun time of my life. You know, like trying to escape the fire, right? Trying to escape the fire. You go through the window, try to climb down or shit like that. Or like someone's chasing you with a fucking knife and you try to escape. Or you're parkouring around. Though that type of adrenaline I like. Escape room. Yeah. Oh, actually true. Escape rooms. Huh. But escape rooms are like low, aren't they like low, what's it called? Low risk? Because it's like very slow, right? Is there maybe more like a horror room? Like when Jason chases you with like a chainsaw. One of the best experiences of my life. Arson. Being chased with a knife. Holy chasm? Really? Damn. Imagine. Hey. Hold up. Hold up. Imagine. Hey y'all, like a guy with a knife who just happens to be kind of possessive towards you. Starts chasing you. Like a yandere. You like yanderes, don't you? Why do you like yanderes so much? You seem to be quite into them. You do know that a yandere wouldn't be good for you in real life, right? But yet you still choose to like them? Oh, you're so silly. Do you like to imagine yourself getting stabbed? Getting stabbed by your favorite yandere? Isn't that so romantic? Letting yourself go in such a way to someone who obsesses over you so fondly. No stabby. Go back to the music. Where is it? Where's the other music? Doodles. Loki Butter start panicking. Hey yo. Bro's panicking to yandere ASMR. Mom, pick me up. No parent is gonna save you here, Azzy. What's good? Yo, Kleenex. What's good, gang? Nice to meet you. We're just chilling. But put $100 on my PayPal and it says transfer, but it's not. Might take a little bit. But that's the way I go, then I'd be happy. Nah, bro, I wouldn't want to go that way. If I had my, because stabbing hurts a lot. I don't want that. No, 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 no. If I mean, listen, but I mean, if it was like some, some pretty dominant, like if it was some like, some pretty succubus that like came over to my room at 3 a.m. and sucked the life out of me, I mean, I wouldn't mind that entirely, right? Does that sound like a good deal, guys? Right? Is that so good? But Hmm. My room looks so clean right now. It's unreal. Imagine my food pictures, but as a room. That's nice. It's kind of cleaning your room. Man, I don't like to clean it fully though. That's the thing. I don't know why I'm like that. When I clean it fully, I get cooked. Rules, physical contact. Bro hasn't touched anyone in like 5 years. Immediately, dude. Something that I feel like is something you gain just by socializing with people, is also that. Well, not getting physical contact, because obviously you get that. Thank you for the pet pads. It's like by socializing yourself and normalizing yourself being around other people, you're not gonna be weird about them. Like if someone's really pretty, right, and you're talking to them, if you're experienced in socializing, like you're just gonna talk normally. But if you're not, it's gonna be like you're gonna be slightly, not necessarily flustered, but just what's the right word for it? Slightly what's the right word for it? But awkward? Awkward, I guess. Not really awkward, more like stressed, like tense. Yes, you're gonna be tensed up, right? Which isn't really good. But I'm embarrassed. No, not really embarrassed, but just gonna make you a bit more tense. But hey guys, hey, guess what? Well, let me flex on you real quick. I talked to a really pretty lady today. I talked to a really pretty lady. Well, lady, she's my age. She's a girl, but I just talk to her normally. But I'm not necessarily into her or anything. That's also something I noticed that I really like about just being pan in general, is that you stop caring about looks. I see someone pretty and it doesn't matter to me. And also, in a way, it makes it so people can't take advantage of me. Bro, oh my God. Let me explain to you another reason why I hate this country so much. In the uni where I am, the pretty girls, they are some of the most narcissistic bitches ever. Holy shit, bro. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's like, it's like crazy, bro. It's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. There's other ones that are not. There's, I don't know. But they're just, it's like the combination of generational trauma, and like they kind of do this like territorial thing, you know what I mean? It's like they hang out with, like, they have like 4 or 5 girls they hang out with, and it's like you try to talk to them and like they just I don't know, it's cringe. Gets rejected once and he's off the deep end. I fear for my fluffy cat friend. No, I rejected. Have I ever been rejected before? Oh, I have. Well, in middle school, I got rejected. I got rejected in middle school. Dude, I used to, oh my God, lore moment? Dude, so we used to sing Taylor Swift songs together. We would go in front of the class and like to sing Taylor Swift songs together. And like, I mean, we were just really good friends. But I think their parents didn't allow them to, like, be with someone. But that's so deep. Bro's casually flexing, having game. Okay, bro. I'm not flexing. What do you mean? What do you mean, Azzy? You see, by you saying that I'm flexing, it tells me a lot about you. Does that mean that you get no game, Azzy? You get no game, bro? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Me, someone who hasn't got game, and like, also I don't like the phrasing "getting game" because it's like, it kind of like, it what's it called? It objectifies people, goes into that whole like bad culture. But I'm just using it as a joke, as a funny expression. But I haven't to be in a relationship, I guess, is more appropriate. I like just talking about being like a well-adjusted kitty. I'm not necessarily well-adjusted. I was not anymore. I was, but not anymore. I haven't gone out in a while, so I'm very, very rusty in terms of socializing. And also, I am very weird. I am very different from all of my peers. Most likely because I have some amount or some sort of. I'm probably on the autism spectrum. Although I guess I probably shouldn't label myself. I don't know. I don't know. I've been told by many people, both IRL and online. And we've literally read stuff on stream. So, but as of the next 5 minutes, I would have been clean for 1 year. Hey, yo, W, I'm proud of you. Good job, Fuzzy. But some people like to be objects sometimes. Hey, yo, side eye. Going out there, you mean? Going out what? Nice to meet you, by the way, if you're here. That's my good news. W, you're so charismatic, though, so you've got a ton of riz. No, not really. Not with people here. Not with people here. No, like, as in, like, people where I live. Not here. No, I don't really vibe with the people here. Because I'm very, very different. But sometimes I can mask really well, though. Yeah, sometimes I can do really well with masking. But W clean. Some creatures are built for danger. The same. But I have so much game. League of Legends 24/7. Hello. That's great though, dude. League of Legends teaches you really good habits for relationships, right? So by playing ranked League of Legends, right, what happens is you get taught that in order for a relationship to work, you need to basically edge it, right? You need to lose, then win really strongly, then lose, win really strongly, right? So what you need to do is you need to be toxic to your partners, like be toxic for a little bit, and like don't give them attention and stuff like that. And then at some point you just love bomb them, like give them everything, like make them remember how you were at the start. You know what I mean? So they keep putting this idea in their heads that, oh, maybe, but you'll go back to how you were. You know, maybe you're not actually the bad person that you actually are making yourself out to be. And that's what you do, and that makes your relationship so healthy, bro. Bro, what is this advice? This is W advice. What do you mean? This is an advice that everyone should take. Yeah. Also, bonus tip: if you make the other person question their own reality. Bonus tip. That's like professional to your game. Like that's on another level. It's kind of hard. That literally is the worst advice. That yes, guys, we do irony here, just so you know. You also need to remember to not shower and stop going outside. Nah, you can do that. You can shower. But I blinked and Alec is giving toxic advice. Well, are you saying you don't want toxic yaoi advice? Just love bombing your partner. It's easy. Or guilt trip or gaslight. Probably gatekeep as well. Ooh, have a childhood best friend. Yes! Dude, make sure to not care about their feelings. Do not communicate. Communication is bad, right? Make sure to also not inquire about their comfortability with like other people talking to you, and like do not put healthy boundaries in your relationship, right? Never sit down and take that little bit of time to actually do that. But we be manipulative out here for real. Yeah, it's kind of tough. You remind me of my boyfriend, Alec. the struggle of being very online aligned but not IRL aligned. It's kind of cooked, man. At this point, I feel like I have to like find someone online in order to actually like date someone. You know what I mean? It's a bit unfortunate. And not only because of the place I live, but just because I don't really meet many people on IRL. You know, so I don't. I like, in order to meet someone that you like, someone that you vibe with, or will be in a good relationship with, you need an influx of people. And if you're not meeting new people like every week or on the regular, then you're just not gonna get that, you know. Discord is the best dating app. I'm not sure, man. I have mixed feelings. It's gonna be my only option, but it's like I have mixed feelings for it, you know. Love your partner unconditionally, but then remember to guilt them after as to why they don't love you as much back. Wow. Bah. I've been clean for a year now. W. Proud of you, Fuzzy. Slowly push everyone out of his social circle so that you're the only one. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Holy shit. That just triggered me. Oh my god, that just triggered me so hard. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Bro. Why'd I sound like I'm fucking finishing? I'm not doing that. No. No. It's not your fault, Apollo. I know. You don't need to apologize. It's okay. But I'm just thinking about that right now. Bro. This chiropractor right now. Bro, oh my god. Okay. You're making me remember like just how much, oh my god, just how much I dislike manipulation. Oh my god, bro. Ah, that's crazy. But it's like someone spreads shit about someone spreads shit about you behind your back and then pretends to love you towards you. I'm gonna explode. Your groundbreaking take. Nah, I absolutely hate it. I do not like saying the word hate, but I loathe it. Yes. I will, like, the thing is, if I get red flags from people about manipulation, if it's once, twice, it's fine. Cause like, you know, I might just be overthinking it. But if it's like 5, 6 times, if it's like many times, like, or if they actually just do something manipulative, they're gone. No, they're gone. They're gone from my life. I'm so happy that like 90% of the people I've met, especially content creators, most of the time they're not like blatantly manipulative, you know? At least not like willfully, like intentionally, in order to cause you harm. You know what I mean? But yes, and I'm happy for that. But manipulation is so hard to get out of it. For me, it's at this point, it's like it's just like completely, it's just principles, you know. I see it, I completely cut off. Boom, gone. Yes. I way prefer people being brutally honest than all that weird manipulative shit. Sometimes people are manipulative. Okay, so if people are unintentionally manipulative, that's slightly different because sometimes you'll get it depends on how good of friends you are with that person and how long you've known them for. If you're obviously meeting someone for the first time or second, third time, it's like, and they guilt trip you after you're like, yo, I can't play with you, man. I'm sorry, I'm like busy right now, and they guilt trip you. Then if it's the first time, then nah. But if someone's being unintentionally manipulative and they like guilt trip you or they stuff like that, like without realizing, or even just like accidentally doing it because like they got really emotional, you should be patient. You should call it out. You should call it out and be patient, obviously. But they should accept it. They should realize what they're doing. But if I'm being manipulated and I call them out, then they make a Amayano Koji joke, I would stay with them for life. Yeah, bro, they're kind of like me, right? Because I'm a Yanokoji basically, you know. I'm a Yanokoji. I'm like the ultimate mastermind. You know what I mean? And people, all people are tools. Yeah, that's how it works, right? You should have that worldview of everyone, so that so that whenever you're like later on in life, you're like really really fulfilled, because you have like zero relationships with anyone that are meaningful or fulfilling. But gotta get the guy smell off. Okay, Bo, have a nice shower. Me when I'm being used, bro. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. All right, hear me out. This is a toxic trait of mine. Okay. As fuck. Nah, I'm oversharing. Is this oversharing? Cause when you think about it, a certain small part of me, which I will not give what's it called? Which I will not give attention to, which I will not let overcome me. A small part of me thinks that like if I was to be manipulated, it might be kind of hot. But I immediately throw that thought away. Yes. But I don't know why my brain thinks that way sometimes. But anyone else feel this? Anyone else feel this way? Bad idea. Yeah, it is. Yeah? No, but actually, Plov, you know what I mean? I have that too, but that's the result of trauma. Is it? Because I'm pretty sure sometimes what happens with trauma is your brain gets confused and it starts like your like sexual neurons, or I don't know, like what you like starts getting connected to the trauma in a way, you know, because your brain just gets things jumbled up. And I guess it's that, right? But well, obviously it's not a healthy thing to do at all. Like CNC button manipulation. No. It's different. CNC. I mean, it's fun, but in fantasy, yeah, probably not good in reality. Yeah, if they actually had, if I knew that they had good intentions and I had absolute trust in them, then maybe. But low key, dude, it's really really hard to have absolute trust even in your partner. It's like hard. I'm not sure I've ever had absolute trust in my partner. It's really hard. I don't know why. How do you manage to trust your partner more and like be able to trust them, I guess? Absolute trust in him. Yes. I feel very vanilla in comparison to some of you, not gonna lie. I mean, I'm slightly educated in some stuff that's like not vanilla, but not too much. I am actually pretty vanilla myself, but I know stuff that exists, you know, and I would be down to try it. I'm very big on experimenting, I guess. But in the end, I am kind of vanilla because like all the things I'd like to do is like for my partner's pleasure, you know. Very small toxic part of me thinks that manipulation is a sign of love. Nah. Because you can do the same thing. You can get the same thing done. Like, because why do people manipulate? They manipulate to get their own way. But you can get the same, like you can get the same stuff done while still being a benefit. Okay. Real talk moment. Have you ever broken down your interactions with people so much? Like, have you ever deconstructed things so much that at a point it almost feels like everything you've ever done is like manipulation in a way? I struggled with this thought like some time back, and well, I looked into it, and well, basically, if you're not doing anything bad, let's say you're helping a friend, and they help you back. It almost feels like slightly manipulative, but I don't know, man. It's like because because the question is, does true altruism exist in a way, you know? And like I would like for true altruism to exist, but it's like when I break it down using like my bestest ability and like philosophy, it's like I don't see it, and it's like then I just think it's manipulative, but it's not. It's not. It's basic. It's just basic world. It's just how the world works, you know. You do stuff because you like people, and then they might do stuff back. But it's a welcome back, Sarah. That just sounds transactive in a sense, yeah. But like, if you break any action down, doesn't it sound if you break it down, doesn't it sound transactive? Like, let's say a parent that like claims, like they say that they unconditionally love you, and well, they do, right? Let me think. Actually, I don't know. Maybe that's a bad example. Probably. Do you do good things to help or to prove to be a good person? I don't know. But I know what you're talking about. Holy big word. That's broadening the definition of manipulation so much that it becomes useless. Oh, wait, you're right, Ari. You're actually right. Yes, you're right. That's the issue with that. That's a fallacy. Yes. Yes, because the definition of manipulation is when it actively harms other people. You see. Yeah. Everything we do with people is transactive in a way, because the way we've like, it's just basic instincts, right? The way we've grown up as a species is everything is like slightly transactive in a way. Okay, I'll go hunt, and you'll grow crops, right? So we both have like mutual stuff. And even though it might feel a little bit what? A little bit what? I don't know. A little bit what? What does it feel like? Lifeless, soulless? I don't know. It feels psychopathic? I don't know. When you break it down, it kind of sounds like that, but we just gotta like I mean, obviously in your everyday, you're not thinking of this actively. You're actually just doing things which you think are like good. But me, when I persuade someone to do something, but persuading, right? The thing is, if it's a win-win situation, is that fine? Like, let's say you want to pay an editor. You give them money to edit for you. Okay. And what now? That's just a transaction. It's a win-win. Alec, don't descend into madness, please. Bro, this is a type of this is what philosophy brings you, man. I mean, I don't know. I've already thought of these things, but I guess I'm just talking about it because it's an interesting topic to talk about as well. Yes, girl, it's fine. This is a philosophy podcast called Overthinking. They have a whole episode of manipulation. You should check it out. It'll clear up your concepts and maybe sense of guilt. My chance. But it's unlucky. Only the rich eat more. No, don't eat me. Does that make everyone a psychopath? Dude, I would love to cycle. I would love to be a psychopath. Imagine like you're just getting... fuck. Imagine you're just getting run over by people on bicycles every single day. You're getting stepped on. Oh, fuck. I like trying not to air his insecurities to the interwebs. Fuck you, man. No, because it is that way. Because you can tell that I'm not fully like. I mean, I don't know. In a way, I'm being vulnerable in a way with y'all. I'm like together with y'all. I'm kind of going through my mind process when it comes to these things. And you know, I mean, I'm not a fully developed person myself, so I'm literally learning as times go on. That's unlucky, but we're one step from discussing communism. That's crazy. I mean, I don't mind. Well, I don't really mind discussing anything. I mean, there's topics that are better to discuss. And but flipping communism. In theory, it should work really well, but it doesn't. But it sounds good in theory, but not in practice. Bah. Meow meow. Big stretch. What if instead of stretching, we exploded? Bah. Explodes. Boom. Pause it, yeah. Are you gonna play No, I'm Not Human again on stream? Yes, I will. I'm not sure when, most likely next week. But I have an exam. I have an exam on Monday about, what was it? I haven't marketing. No, it was software engineering. I have a software engineering exam on Monday, so I'm not sure how streaming will be. I'll make a schedule on Discord, which, by the way, thank you for the follow. By the way, for those who are new, I want to tell you we have a Discord server. Feel free to join in there. We'd love to see you. Meow. I will post a schedule on my Discord as to when next stream will be. I might play No, I'm Not Human, or it might just be an ASMR stream. But thank you for sharing the socials, Riley. But yeah, I'll see. And then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I also have an exam. I just need to study a little bit. It's not that hard at all, honestly. But well, I shouldn't say that. I do still need to study. It might be a little bit hard. I need to study for software engineering, where it's pretty much just Git commands. Where the theory for like Swift, what was it called? Swift, or I don't know. The ways of coding, but famous last words. Yeah, no, I should not be doing that. But I want cuddles. I want cuddles. Bah. I need cuddles. Bah. Meow. Drain my blood. I need to chill out. I'm in alert mode. I'm not gonna do that. Bah. Cuddles. If you need to chill out, you should listen to some of the YouTube ASMR. Did you guys know that I actually have an ASMR YouTube channel where I make cozy, comfy cuddling videos? Actually, they're just like 20, 30 minute videos of like just like me cuddling, and I'm like, Pookie, I want cuddles. Fuck, bro. I literally just make the shit I wanna listen to. It's like stuff I've been needing in my life. I just make it for everyone. Damn. If I can't have it, everyone else will. I'll send you some cuddles via post. Yippee. The head scratches in the latest one is so good. Really? I'll make some more. I fear the cuddle service may have flopped. Maybe, man, bro. We're not making enough money, bro. We're not making enough. We're not sustainable. You know? All these travels to different cons. It's need to upsell some more. Yeah. The travels are expensive, you know? And tickets to TwitchCon and stuff like that. Your Prime service. Yeah, bro. Okay, I'm thinking about something now. How do we gouge how do we gauge the morality or comfortability, or what are the, what's it called? What is there to consider in regards to like literally people paying you and you having sex with them? How bad is it? What does it do to you? Like, how bad is it? What does do the cat imply? It means do the cat. I'd be down for that. Sometimes I wish I was Ko Yamori from famous anime Call of Night. Is that the vampire girl? What will be the next con you go to? That's not a secret. I'm not going to any con right now. I will be in the Netherlands though, around the 25th and stuff. Unfortunately, it's the TwitchCon is on the 30th and 31st, so I don't think I'll be able to go there. Gives you good feels and you lose money, and it's fine as long as they have medical exams to prove no STDs. But sadly, Alec has to go to the Hague. He is being tried for cuddle crimes against succubi. What would be a crime for a succubus to do? What would be a crime? But I think damages mentally in a way, because sex is not an expression of You know what the thing is? Yeah, because actually, because I feel like myself, I subconsciously get more attached to people if I do intimate things with them, but not giving cuddles. Be ace? No. Ace succubus? Yo, that might be a vibe. Someone want to make an OC out of that? Plob, what's the relation? My succubus is cuddling me too much. Oh no, they are framing my happy emotions. Oh no, my steak is juicy and my lobster's too juicy. My lobster's too buttery and my steak's too juicy. But dude, you know what I really like though? I really like the idea of a succubus that is just incredibly wholesome, and that can just give you platonic love and attention. I really like that. And I like being that. I'm not entirely that. The thing is, I really like being that a lot of the time, but I also have times when I'm not that. But I really like that aesthetic. You know what I mean? Some succubi. Yeah, I really want to be that. I want to be able to just give non-horny cuddles or attention, but stuff like that. But yeah, fear I'd like a succubus that's actually totally normal, and the only difference is that they find and love me. The thing is, I feel like if a succubus loved you, they would not do much horny stuff with you, because it's like they do horny stuff for food, right? They do that stuff for with people that, well, when they need to yum yum, right? But if they actually liked someone, or with friends, then they're not sussy, you know what I mean? Then they're just wholesome and they just hang out like a normal being, a normal person. Love being platonic is just another level. Yeah. No, but because Slash feeds you. Nah, because low key, platonic attention is really, really nice. And sexual stuff, well, I feel like there's levels, right? Because if it's non-committal sexual stuff, or if it's just you do sexual stuff, but it's just a quick thing, you just have fun, that's nice. It's fun. That's fun. It's not really fulfilling. Love the motto, and thank you, John Spring Chat. I made it myself. I drew and rigged it. I appreciate it. I appreciate the follow as well. Nice to meet you. Hope you're having a good day. What was we talking about? Yeah. Wait, what was I talking about? Fuck. No. If they love you, then they'll stop eating. Well, no, they won't eat you. That's the thing. They won't eat you. They'll still eat other people, but they won't eat you because they love you. Bah. Freddy Fazbear. Bah. Carly Sekabis or Carly Sekabis online without registration. Bah. I get what you mean. It depends on how I feel. Sometimes I like being cute, but also sometimes it's like I want to practice, however, not go full mile. Like I know there's a group of aces that like kink but not sex itself. Yeah, because like doing kink stuff can be very romantic, right? It can be a bonding experience. Yeah, I feel like there's like 3 different tiers. There's like having just doing random like sexual stuff, which is fun. That's fun, right? But then there's platonic attention and love, which is absolutely heartwarming, and that's all we ever need. And then you have like the platonic attention and love going even further, right? Which is like expressing your emotions through very passionate acts. And that's like very passionate. Yeah. Bah. Hand holding so peak. Hey yo, you wanna hold hands? Ooh woo. Meow. No. I like the hand holding. Bah. I hold. Bah. 80% having a button pressed. The exact place you want. That's where the intimacy and beauty comes from. Because it's like you're also trusting the person to do that for you, and you're being vulnerable, and you're meow. Don't cry. Oh my god, Riley, that pizza is so good. That's the type of pizza my grandma used to make. That's so delicious. Now I want pizza. Who said we're stopping? What the hell? Why are you holding my hands? This is not the appropriate time. But it's okay for a little bit. They do look good. Yeah. It's like homemade. And that crust looks nice as well. Very thin. But meow. Hand holding? Meow. Bah. I wonder what this looks like. Let me put on some visual effects. Whoa. What did I just press? I not mean to press that. Let's go back to intro. Hi. Whoop. Welcome back. Oh, it's just a talking stream. Yes. Did you not notice? Do you think I'd be this loud if I was doing ASMR? It doesn't actually do what I just say as a joke, but I also like it because it's not too invasive to hold hands for me. Holding hands is really, really warm. It feels like, especially like interlocking fingers, I feel like is like, I don't know, it just feels like you share. It just feels like an inseparable bond in a way. You could go for a pizza and you guys aren't helping me stay fit. No. Do you have some fitness goals in mind? Ugh. But hold on, let me see. What does this look like? That's a glitch. What does this look like? Holy. Okay. Yeah, yeah, this works, right? Yeah. I don't know what's happening, but our arms are glowing. Oh no, I'm taking your energy from your arms. Oh no. Your life are now mine. Yay. Keep holding my hands. Yippee. Bah. No more hand hold. Bah. Who turned the plug light? The what? The what now? What are you saying? What is that? Hey, yo, what are you doing down there? Hello? What are you doing? What? What's wrong? I also have this one. This one's the regular. This one's the beautiful one. I really like this one. This one sparkles. And this one's glitch. I glitch. But highly. The only worthwhile fitness goal is to have a nice butt. That's an opinion. I also want to be. I want to like. It feels really good to just be fit everywhere. I have to stop my boy pregnant phase to become a boy small tummy phase. Real. Small tummy. I might have misplaced my fire alarm. No! Did you cook in a place with a fire alarm? No! What the hell? It's the first time for everyone. Wait, what do we... where is that? I've never dealt anything with y'all talking about, and I'm 20. That's fine, dude. 20 is way early, but... I avoid people pretty heavily through my childhood. You know, nothing a little bit of therapy can't solve. I mean, hi 7i. Thank you for the follow. Also, Moise, hi as well. Yeah, it's not really your fault. You know, oh my god, I remember when I was arguing with someone a while ago about like whether being gay is valid or not. Whether being gay is a choice, right? And we they were using the argument, oh, people become gay because of trauma throughout their life. And it's like, okay, can they control being traumatized? Should we now invalidate them because they couldn't control being traumatized? You know what I mean? That it doesn't work. But yes, gay is a choice. Those who know. Brothers, don't be gay. What the fuck? Like what? But you don't realize, but the cat 45. What's 45? Not saying this even as a joke. The brain is silly and stop believing stuff that said more. Yep. I had a friend who constantly kept talking down on himself because he thought it was funny, right? And he would constantly say, "Oh, I wanna." He would say all sort of things, right? And like after a while, he stopped doing that, and Jesus Christ, Yasu. Real. I mean, no, actually, that's actually understandable. By the way, you can be straight and like that because it's still pleasure, you know. But think it's okay to be gay. They had a big survey and study. Love it here. Yo, W. I'm so glad. What were we talking about? Yes. The neurons that you connect in your brain and you reinforce constantly, those are going to, well, get reinforced and you're going to think it even more. But, yeah. That's something my psychologist told me to never do because your brain gets used to the idea. Telling you, no, you don't deserve it, but like you do deserve love type shit. I think you must try to find it within yourself to accept the broken version. It may be difficult, but with time, you can do it slowly. Yes. It's like taking some band-aids and putting them on you type shit so you're not broken anymore. Like cuddling my alligator plush and playing my silly games. That's so cute though. That's adorable. Imagine. Damn. Fuck, bro. Fuck. I'm like chronically single, man. Fuck. Why can't I do that with someone else though? Damn. It's cooked. It's cooked, bro. It's really good to hear. Just don't let your present dealer be dictated by what's happened in the past. Yeah. Bah. Give it a hug, Riley. But you're also young. You got plenty of time to find someone. Yeah, I do. I don't stress over it. Yeah. And currently, I mean, I have other focuses in life currently. I don't even think I would have time to build a healthy relationship. I wouldn't be able to give enough attention. Elecnyan finds a boyfriend very difficult challenge. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. It's also just hard to commit. It's really hard to commit to people. Because like there's so many really, really cool people out there. Like for me, I'm able to like my standards aren't really, well, my standards aren't really high. I mean, like I find beauty, and I'm able to love so many people. Like I don't know. I find most people lovable. You know what I mean? Because everyone has traumas. Everyone has insecurities. It's like, why? How could you ever possibly draw a line between like, oh, okay, this person's too insecure for me, I won't like them? It's like, if you vibe with someone, I mean, I don't know, but give me great advice regarding relationship. Really? What did they say to you? Like, he's a serial fuck boy. Maybe I should be. Should I? What if I... Human and criminal psychology. People inherently have ulterior motives simply because I haven't had experience with people who don't. That's the thing. So it's paradoxical with that. The way I interpret it is paradoxical. Cause bro. Cause like human nature dictates that everyone has ulterior motives, but it's like you should believe that everyone is good either way. I don't know how to explain it, but like, not you should believe everyone's good, but everyone secretly wants to be good. You know, everyone secretly has a little bit of good in them. You know what I mean? I believe everyone's... No. Okay, so nobody is a good person, but nobody is a bad person. That's this. I think that's a good way to explain it. It's like everyone has things that are bad or ulterior motives, but everyone also secretly wants to be a good person or a hero, or I don't know, just anything. But nothing's fully black and white. Yeah, there's gonna be people who make the bad outweighs it. Had a bad people detector, I think. I don't think there's such a thing. I don't know. I don't personally vibe with bad person, right? With calling people bad people, because okay, let's say someone is incredibly rude and like all the negative traits, right? Obviously, we shouldn't go to extremes like them being a serial killer or stuff like that, because you know, we don't want that. But in general, like all of the reason everyone has the experience they have is because of all the things they've lived through. You know, how can we ever judge them as a bad person? You know, it's like, okay, you won't interact with them, you don't like them, but it doesn't mean we can put the label of a bad person, because bad person is so subjective because of these reasons. You know, but it's just self-interest. Everyone's an organism looking out for itself. That's not a bad thing. Yeah, but there's also moments where it's like, it's the opposite. It's moments where you are like, things are beautiful and people do work together. And I found like, what's that worldview called, by the way? When you think everyone just thinks for themselves, what's that worldview called? Do you guys remember not skepticism, but like it's like cynicism? Yeah. So when you're a cynic, right? It was that, right? We generally distrust human motives, solely driven by selfishness. Yeah. So even though like I found that in life, cynicism only gets you so far. Like, you know what's more OP than cynicism? The thing is, cynicism will work slightly better than the average person, because it's similar to how the world rewards narcissism. Like how you're only thinking about yourself and you get rewarded because obviously you're putting more time into yourself. You know what's more OP though? Well, what's more OP than like thinking about yourself? Well, helping others. because when you help other people, you build a community, you build mutual relationships, and the thing is, like, it just makes a massive chain of people helping each other. You know what I mean? And it's like anything that happens, now you actually like have people that you trust to go to. You know what I mean? Yeah. But it's honestly safer to assume the worst, but also it doesn't make life easier. No, it makes it way harder. You just you shouldn't assume the worst in people. No, I think you should just have boundaries. That's what everyone should have. Treat them accordingly. They believe them to be bad. Let it be become a self-fulfilling prophecy. Yes, a lot of things are self-fulfilling prophecies. You should not allow yourself to jump into that cognitive bias of like going into a self-fulfilling prophecy like that. Also, quick, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. No, but what if I want to date Dexter Morgan? I date Dexter. Nah, I mean, okay. So well, what was the context of that question, by the way, Leo? I don't remember. So how the fuck do you ever assess the morality of Dexter Morgan? Right? Well, okay, obviously it's an antisocial personality, right? It's bad for society, but like he is able, like in his worldview, he validates everything. Everything makes sense. You know what I mean? And he has his own like moral worldview, I guess. It's like in his moral worldview, it's fine. In someone else's moral worldview, it might not be fine. Abba. Approach people with a tentative suspicion. I put a small amount of guard up whenever certain things happen, you know, whenever certain small red flags happen. Whether I wouldn't be able to name them, but like it's like because I have a small understanding of like human psychology, sometimes I notice a small thing that'll happen that is like, oh, okay, I understand. You know? It's like also, especially like okay. You know how there's kind of like different layers of like different types of friend groups? There's like friend groups that are like way more filtered and way more like yippee, hooray, yippee, only positivity. We make sure everyone is comfortable and everyone is included and safe, right? You have that friend group, right? Which absolutely amazing to have as a friend group. But then you have the other friend group, which is more they dive into like, they do like more irony, and it's like jokes that are, well, slightly attacking the other person, but not really. It's not in a toxic way, but it's like, you know, it's like different types of jokes. You know what I mean? It's like the more unfiltered, the more real people. And it's like those are such a vibe as well. And I really like both friend groups. Have you guys ever had that type of experience though? Question was, serial killers out of the question when you talked about everyone has usually some good in them. Well, yeah, Dexter has quite a lot of good in him. Well, quite a lot. Yeah, I mean, you can very clearly see, because I mean he's a written character, obviously, but you can pinpoint good things about Dexter. Yes. The problem, Dexter, is within scarcity. One person can't be judge, jury, and executioner because of confirmation bias. That makes sense. Judge, jury, execution. Judge, jury, executioner. Friend groups are like onions, they got layers. Yeah. Sometimes it can be a little bit exhausting to interact with, like, for example, if you're, it's like a fine balance. Like the interactions that are like positive and like yippee, oh my god, hi, using emojis and stuff like that. That's cool. You know, that's nice, but I feel like those interactions, they don't really build a bond with anyone. You know what I mean? Do you guys know what I mean though? Like, it's like, okay, it's a positive interaction, but like we're so filtered here. It doesn't really bond us, bro. Like I don't know. but it's okay. Um, that's why sometimes I intentionally try to like not use emojis when talking. You know, sometimes I intentionally try to use less emojis, and I try to intentionally tone it down and be more neutral. You know, I don't need to like overplay like that I'm happy or anything, or that I'm in a good mood or bah bah. Yeah. Bah. Great relationships and friendships are founded on mutual understanding. Yeah. Mutual understanding. I mean, what does that mean? There's a lot of emoji just because I'm emotional. Well, yeah. That's the thing. I use the emojis based on my emotion, but for some reason, sometimes that feels kind of fake. You know what I mean? Not necessarily fake, but I feel like I'm overplaying a character. I'm overplaying a character when I want to have like an actual relationship with someone. I want them to get them to know me, you know? Yeah. Buh. Say buh so much, but don't have the buh emote. Buh. I have buh. I do buh. Buh. Meow. Meow explode. Buh. Buh. I'm so happy. I know. I'm feeling a bit too ooh. Yeah. Buh. Me when I share my thoughts and opinions on the internet, by the way, is TS tough? Buh. What if the things I talk about on stream, what if I what if I posted on Twitter about them? Surely some people would relate, right? Surely, right? I don't think that's a smart idea. Do not the Twitter. Bro, Twitter, do you know I feel weird sharing thoughts sometimes. I mean, it's part of bettering yourself in a way, sharing thoughts. You see other people's opinions and you ground yourself as well. Opinions on Twitter, are you crazy? Yesterday I wanted to reply to something. Shit, I wonder if I can find it. I wanted to reply to something, and I was kind of like, okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna, for once, what the fuck? Why do I have so many notifications? Huh? I haven't even posted anything. Hello? Bro, my relationship with Twitter is I hop on for like 10 seconds, post a random video with the most shit ass caption, and I just leave. Yeah, my last post, I literally posted like a random short I edited, and it got a lot of views for some reason. But I wanted to like see a post. But I wanted to reply to a post. It was something like, I don't know. I don't remember what it was. It was from this one group. Well, I wonder if I can find them. Hold up. From who was it? Was it this person? Yeah, it was this person. Okay, I think I'll be able to find it. Maybe someone else. I'm a listener, definitely not a talker when it comes to realistic interactions. Okay, well, that's something you need to practice, I feel like. For me, it's based on the amount of people that there are. It's actually the same in VCs, I feel like. If it's one-on-one conversation, I tend to sometimes talk. I talk a lot one-on-one, because one-on-one I'm able to fully focus my attention and be curious about the other person. If it's like three people, it's conversation. Anything more than like five people, and I kind of just shut up. You know what I mean? Ever talk a lot in social interactions. I mean, if it's more than five people, I kind of just start observing. Because I for one, I don't really want to fight over voice, and yeah, I don't really want to fight over voice. Let me try to find their post. Okay. So someone posted on Twitter, hey, y'all know it's actually pretty easy to just be a good, decent human being, right? And I wanted to respond, saying like, actually, actually being a good, decent human being is incredibly fucking difficult. It's really hard, actually, because you need to actively be mindful and think about other people and be empathetic and understand their feelings and get to know them. You know what I mean? And communicate properly. That's not an easy task. Not at all. It's not easy. Isn't anything wrong with being a listener? Some people are just wired that way. Problem is when the listener starts to get their needs ignored. Yeah. They need to listen to you back. I feel it's easier with the people you know really well. The order of speaking and stuff just comes naturally. That's true as well, because you know the timings. Because we all have timings. Sometimes I'll meet someone new, and like in voice chat, we'll have the exact same pause timing. So whenever I talk and I finish a sentence, I wait like 1.7 seconds for me to talk, or when they finish a sentence, I wait that much. But the thing is, they think that I won't respond. Or like, we just have the same timing, and it's like, it's funny because it's like, oh, you go. But but yeah, I would disagree with that Twitter post. It is actually extremely difficult to be a good person, because it's really, really easy to be a bad person. Yes. Abba. I never vocalize my needs. The less I ask, the less people are bothered by my presence. Interesting brain thought process. Have you considered the following? It's not that hard to be a good person. I find it harder to be a bad person. It's probably what you're used to also. Let me think. Like a kid when I listen to someone, like, yep. I love being on calls, even silent. Yes, that's something that I really, really treasure when I'm able to be in a voice chat with someone and there's no pressure to like talk constantly. I don't need to constantly be grabbing their attention in order for them to value this time spent with me, Like I just want to spend time with you, man. I just want to hang out. But glump. Yeah. Guys, hold up. I'm gonna explode. Really bad. when it comes to being pressured to talk online, it's not a problem IRL. Online. Online is a different thing to me. Oh, online? Really? I mean, I guess it's a comfortability thing. Um I was the same when I first like got on Discord and stuff. I would always be really really embarrassed to like talk in VCs. You know what's funny? I had a friend who was the same cuz and he had a like heavy Russian accent, right? And by talking with me like on a daily basis over multiple months, bro got like perfect English. It's kind of crazy how much that can benefit. But so that I'm a pillar of whatever group I'm in. A pillar. But a pillar of a group. What does that mean? Isn't that a lot of burden? Why does anyone need to be a pillar of a group? Can we all just be together in an equal basis? You don't need to bring people together. In a way, I mean, you can. I guess some people. I guess I mean it's oh, that's actually good cuz if you, let's say if you actively put in some effort, got to practice my English too. That's good. Yeah, dude, I would love to VC and like you can practice your English. As a role in a group. Yeah, I feel like if you want to make a friend group, right? You want to bond the friend group more. If you go out of your way and actively message people and like get them together, right? To like hang out and stuff. I feel like that's really good, you know, because you're literally getting everyone together. But it's very thoughtful. Also, Leo, can you read Discord real quick? I sent you something in server. Bah. I wish I could talk more in VCs, but I just feel super comfortable with people I don't know, especially when there's like 4 people. Huh. Why do you, Riley, why do you feel like you're not comfortable? I mean you've talked a little bit before. Dude, I was surprised the one time in VC. I thought you were like I thought at some point that I was like I was hallucinating because I thought that you had talked. And I was like, wait, but you've been muted this entire time. But like sometimes you'll say something and I'm like, wait, was that Riley? Was that Riley or was it someone else? Ooh, you want to join VC so bad. You want to join VC? I just lurk. That's fine as well. Lurking is nice. I would love to host more events though in the server. And actually, like, I want to do stuff. I'm currently going through... I'm currently going to do some revamps with the server. The last revamp I did was literally like before debut, so I haven't changed like too many things. So I'm gonna try to add. I really wanna make things just feel more lively. I want it to feel lively and homely and welcoming. You know, I want to add like different roles. I want to add special roles for people who've been around for a while or who've done notable things. I want to reward them in a way. You know, and I want them to be able to have personality. But actually, if we get I want them to be able to get colorful names. But we need like 2 more boosts on Discord. If anyone has 2 boosts that they don't use, I would much appreciate it if you want to boost the server or even 1. I'm gonna eat you. But do not eat me. What the hell? Why would you eat me? I mean, yes, my hair kind of looks like cotton candy, but it's not edible. I talk about feel like I shouldn't want people talking about stuff. Well, it is kind of cringe when it can be kind of hard sometimes to fit in a conversation when two people are talking. You do have to poke in a little bit, just a little bit, and they have to let you in. They have to notice that you're trying to poke in. They have to let you in, you know? If they don't, that it's a bit impolite. I personally, well, sometimes I do this. I try to do it whenever there's someone that's clearly not talking, if they want to talk, because some people just want to lurk, and some people don't want to talk much. And I'll notice when I say their name. But if I notice that someone wants to talk, I will immediately try to ask, like, you know, yeah, yo, sorry, like they'll finish their sentence, like let's say me and Cal are talking. Or well, yeah, like Cal and someone else is talking, and Vivi wants to say something, and they're talking, and Vivi tries to guys, and it's like he can't get in, you know, because they're talking. Obviously, he should wait. But then once they stop talking, I'll be like, "Yo, Vivi, what were you gonna say?" You know what I mean? Why draw and lock in? You said do the cat. Oh, do the cat? No, not eat me. What the hell? Eat. Fayan? My name is Alec, not Elic. It kind of sounds like Elic. Hi, Fayan. Fayan, what are your thoughts on friend groups? What is your preferred kind of friend group, Fayan? Would you say you distinguish between friend groups, or just in general people that you like hanging around? Hi, Alec. Okay. Ellie's getting timed out. Okay. Alec the dragon. Yeah. Dragon D's nuts, buddy. Bah. Meow. I still want to have long VCs when you just draw or do stuff. So you're up with people, but I will try to do it sometimes. If you notice me in VC, or not even just me, dude, Ellie and Juice have been hanging in VCs. There was the other person who's new as well, who's been sitting in VCs as well. Feel free to join them, dude. I really want everyone to meet each other. I want you guys to be friends, you know? I want you to meet each other. Like, you're all such cool people. I want all of you to like bond, you know? I've witnessed too much Ellie abuse this stream, and I haven't even been here the whole time. Yeah, Ellie's really abusive. They make art of me, and then they'll just flip and love bomb me with the art, and I'm just like here, like I just don't know how to react. It's just crazy. Figure out what they're talking about and make a joke about it to get in. Isn't he a dragon? I'm not a dragon. I'm a succubus demon. Demon's better, but I'm a succubus demon. But at least they're mad at you because you speak the truth. Abba. I think Alec is a gnome. A big gnome. And you've been a gnome. He's a gifty. I am. When I joined my first VC, I was shaking my mouse to click on it and stayed quiet. Now I joined VC with no. What? That's adorable. I mean, you can always join VCs muted. Some people do that. They just join VCs muted, and you can just talk whenever you're comfortable, you know. And I mean, some people are like scared to be judged for their voices, but like, dude, we couldn't care less. We care about you and how you express yourself. Do you also meow off stream like as a vocal stem? It depends. When I'm on my own, not that much. But it depends. It depends on how happy I am. Yeah. But talking hard. Bo, do you ever join VCs? You should join VC, bro. What the hell? Because the last time I did walked in on an intense group session. What the fuck was that server, bro? Hello, Seraph? Nope. Dude, you can just hop in. I'm I mean, I'm very slightly different. Like in VCs off stream, I'm very slightly different. I don't know how Ellie. How would you say I'm different off stream? I usually talk less. I talk less. I do talk less. I'm more of a normal person. You know, with the nature of streaming, I talk way more. When like in VC, sometimes I feel like I need to carry conversation in VC, but I really don't want to do that. I just want everyone to talk. Very slightly. Yeah, very slightly. Bah. To play a match in a game and I was blushing in anxiety and now I'm so good. I'm so happy for you. Bah. You're less hyped. Except when you talk about something you like. I guess. I guess. Yeah. But you're more a dragon. I'm not a dragoon though. Dragon these nuts. Dragon these nuts, buddy. I don't know anyway. But I'm gonna meow. Holy shit, we've been going for 4 hours. That's crazy, bruh. What the flip? 4 hours is crazy. You know what else is crazy? The rubber room. The rubber room with the rats. And rats make me crazy. Oh, crazy. I was crazy once. They put me in a room. A wubba boom. A wubba boom and bats. Attacked of making friends, inviting them into co-op games. Yes. What? Apollo, tell me co-op games. I need to know more. I need to know co-op games. What's some co-op games you like playing? A rubber room with rats. I'm cheese. I smell someone. I'm cheese to meet them. The authorities cannot find or identify the body. Cannot locate where the body is. You should play P hiding. I don't know what that is. Body's over there. No body. I don't leave evidence personally. I just I paw at them. I paw at them until they disappear. It's fighting with a. Let me see. Let me see what this is. Oh, interesting. It's a 5v5 team-based hero shooter on Roblox. It's on Roblox. Hello? We're gaming Roblox right now? Bah. Bah. It's also an April Fool's thing. I try not to be in VCs when you're streaming because I don't want to distract from your stream. I see. Abba, everyone explodes. What if I explode you instead? What if I grab you and gonna explode now? See you peeps next time. Sorry I couldn't be here long. Okay, Leo, thank you for stopping by. Abba. Meow. Boop. Whoa, what's shield mode? I've never seen that before. What is that? Boom. I love that GIF. Can we get that? Can we get that GIF? Can we get that GIF? Bah. Flippin' bombs you. Throws a bomb at you. I have a meme for you in the server. Ayo, where? Where is it? No, don't explode me with your super cool, epic, sexy demon powers. Ellie, you be getting freaky, aren't you? Why getting freaky, bruh? My epic, sexy demon powers, yeah? You want to look into my eyes so I can use my charm spell on you? Hmm? I don't mean it literally. I know. I'm playing. Me, Alec, literally every 5 minutes for no reason whatsoever. Oh boy, here I go exploding. Nice. I do be exploding kind of a little bit. Alec, are you a furry or just a cat demon boy? I don't know. What do you think? What does ye think? Bah. Do you think I count as a furry? I don't mind being a furry. I would love to have a fursona. Furries are adorable. Gotta draw more furries to eat some furry Alec at you. What would my fursona look like though? Okay, what if my persona was like an empowered version of my regular form and I had like glowing little like lines everywhere? I don't know. I'll be quite pretty. Just anything glowing. Dude, I really want like, you know, when I make a 2.0, I really want to have like a version or a toggle that's like really, really cool. Like a lot of glowy stuff. But wait, Alec, you're an elf too? No, this is just demon ears. Demon ears tend to be very long and pointy. It's kind of similar to elf ears. Hi, Lifion. I love Repo. Also, I play Genshin with my friends a lot. And Sky Children of the Night. I've seen that. I've seen that a lot before. I played it a little bit, but then I stopped. We will also play Phasmophobia and Green Hill. You know what? You know what games are really good to play that I highly recommend? Co-op games from itch.io. Whether it's survival horror or co-op horror, just itch.io games are like games you can play in one sitting usually for like 2 to 5 hours. It's like really, really nice. Demon Cat, Elf Boy, what a mashup. Yeah. All the marbles inside the design. Also, like Loki, I don't know if you guys saw, but well, I don't know if you've seen the short I posted a while ago, but my VTuber design is literally an accident. Like I didn't even mean for this to be my design. Do you guys want to see? Hold up. My design, you gotta add your wings to your persona, or else people will think you're a dragon. I suppose, yeah. It's the creases on the horns, isn't it? That's what makes it you think it's a dragon. I mean, I just thought it would be good like for friction, right? Because the handlebars, they need friction to hold them. I've seen you edit it, so the short heart's my nightmares. Oh god. Let me show you guys. Do you know what my original Sona was? So I was drawing, right? This was one of the first drawings I ever made. And I wanted to draw a character that, oh, you know, I wanted to draw a character that I like. And I was like, I want to draw a demon and a cat, right? And, well, oh my god, that's flipping huge. Hold up. Let me show you what I made. This is the first version of my OC. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's so much, Loki, he kind of looks like he's just like a random monster from a game. He looks like he's a level 1 monster type shit. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Peak Alec art. This was like one of my first drawings. Somehow I remember seeing this. What? What do you mean? Hold up. Wait a minute. Following since November 12th, 2025. Holy shit. Boys, what the hell are you? You've been following... Do we have another generational lurker, bro? What the hell? What? First, Supposed to crack that art. Nah, this isn't that good. It's okay. This was my best art at the time. Look at this dude. Look at this guy. Look at him. He's so goofy. I just have social anxiety and don't speak. That's fine. That's understandable. Well, I'm glad you managed. I'm glad you feel a bit more comfortable talking now. Yes, I love interaction. I love talking with y'all. It's not that different. Well, yeah. It's so what's different is it's just more polished. The redesign is more polished. So here the colors are way too green. Obviously, there's no like proper clothing as well. Think of it as 360 kapasyon. Your model is like a more refined version. Exactly. So this one doesn't have like, it's also about recognizability. This one doesn't have as strong of a silhouette. It doesn't have the streak in the hair, which adds to the recognizability. You know, the expression and everything else. The positioning of the horns are also slightly changed as well. Oh my God, wait, the horns are like very changed. What the hell? What? I didn't even notice. Yeah. And obviously the wings are slightly different. Lost the light lash. I did lose the light lashes. I did. But I do think it looks better like this. Maybe I'll make a version with like light lashes. Because that would look really pretty. That'll look really flipping pretty. Horns are in attack mode now. Yeah. But you know, for me, it was kind of like I really fell in love with the silhouette. I really fell in love with the idea of the 6 points, which is the ears, the elf ears, the cat ears, and the horns. It's like when you silhouette it, it's like 6 points. You know what I mean? And it's like I really like that, and I feel like it's recognizable. But I was gonna say this in the silhouette, so yeah. But sorry, I have to stretch. Both sets of horns are still grabbable. Bah. Do not grab my horns. Well, I mean, you could. I don't really care. You could grab them if you want. I mean, honestly, the thing is, the way that I view my body, both IRL, but also as a succubus, it's like, you can do whatever you want with my body. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really care, you know? Like, my body is designed to take a lot of stuff, you know? As an almond squeezer, are you serious? What? Digital art is difficult for me. I stick to pencil and paper, so that's impressive. It definitely takes a bit of getting used to, especially if you're not using a graphics tablet with like actual graphics. I use like a tablet where there's no screen, but fighting is a fighting game that has 3 classes. There are 15 different characters to choose from different attacks on each one. That's very interesting. I don't really play much Roblox though, so. Giant hands touch the heart tab and make a bunch of little lines everywhere. Oh. Well, I mean, if you're using a pen though, a graphics tablet, for me, the process was probably like 2 to 3 weeks. Just drawing consistently for like 2 to 3 weeks is gonna almost get you to the same level of precision. You obviously, your art skills, you never really lose your art skills. You can lose your precision, you know, your precision with your lines. They can be a bit more shaky, or you'll have to try, instead of 5 times, you'll try 10 times to get the proper line. But you never really lose your sense of art. You know what I mean? Like, art is the skill of art. Art isn't knowing how to draw. Art is knowing how to fix mistakes. Art is like, how do you know how to make this lighting better? Do you know how to properly make it? Much easier if you're transitioning from traditional, but also it might be a bigger investment. Yeah, I wouldn't say you need one with a screen. I've always used one without screen, but I can never learn how to do art. You could. I argue anyone could learn how to draw semi-decently within 1 to 3 months. I think anyone can be mildly commissionable within like 3 to 5, maybe 6 months. You can be kind of commissionable. But yeah. Cries in realism. No, not realism. No. Okay, but I mean, practicing the fundamentals isn't that hard either. But all I got right now is the off-brand Dinky tab. Is it? How big is it though? I used to have a tablet the size of my fingers. Like whenever you do like a picture thingy with both of your hands, that's the size of that my tablet was, and it was really hard to get precise lines. And for the longest time, I would look at other people and I would be like, "How do you guys get such nice line art?" It's because they have a bigger tablet. When I try to do art, gonna splash you with water. Don't do that. Anime eludes me, never looks right. Uh, Anime is shapes. It's doing nice shapes, you know? 12 inch by 7. That's really good, bro. What? Mine is 11 inches by 7 inches. That's good. The sub list changes make the bigger difference sometimes. Yeah, the hand-eye coordination, Amuse. How do you read your name, by the way? Muis. Muis. The hand-eye coordination becomes it's very kind of difficult to get used to. Even have pants. I'm scared I'm never good enough with my writing. I know it's most likely not true, but I can help. Okay, but what do you define as good enough? You know what I mean? What mu is? Okay, mu is. Okay, thank you. Mu is. Mu is. Okay. So it's mu is. Ba. Gypsy hates water. I do not hate water. I like water. You never actually told me what pose you wanted for your realism piece. I was gonna. What the hell? I totally forgot you said something like that. What the hell? Pose. Yo. What like what do you usually draw? Yo, oh my god, wait. Like my Ocean like realism, that would be yo. Uh just like something passionate. Something passionate that also portrays the vibe of like with good composition with the tail and the wings. Something that and like you see the elf ears, they're like nice and like something that portrays like some like angst. I'm not sure. Do you want me to show you a piece of kiss so far? I would love to see it. Oh my god. But what the hell here? But I flipping for gore. Wait, are the wings bat wings? No. Well, technically succubus wings are kind of like bat wings, so I suppose maybe. 10 different ways with this point. Muis. You know what the first thing that flashed to my mind was? Like a pose of like looking up. I imagine like something I've seen at some point, like a fallen angel looking up with an apple and blood, like looking up with a desperate look, and there's light flashing on top of them. I don't know, dude. I don't know. That's something I've seen that looks pretty. How did you? Did you make a mistake with your model again? I didn't make a mistake with my model. I never said I made a mistake. I said there was an accident. Yes, the design is an accident. Why do you want to be touched? Who doesn't want to get touched? That's the real question. Everyone deserves physical attention and love. Me. Let's see who's live. It's been going for quite a while. My voice is also starting to die a little bit because I was talking way too much. Bah. Masyara cute boy de kala ka. Me too, Riley. Me too. TMD. Yo, let me see. Let me see. Hey, yo. Oh. Holy shit! Wait, what? Wait, this is digital. Oh, I thought you were gonna do a canvas thingy. Oh my god, you're insane. You did this on digital. What? That's crazy, bro. Crazy values, crazy values. Nice. If you draw me, well, I don't know. Like with realism, I feel like you can express a lot of emotions. That's why for you, I'm not telling you to pose. I'm like telling you emotions. Like not if you were to draw me, like not necessarily anything like sexual, but like I want like you know what I'm thinking of? It's like I want there to exist a tiny bit of like him to look good. Like you can show the belly. Takes ages. Think old kings typing. Yeah. I know what you mean. Like you see like a part of the belly, but it's like really subtle, and it's like because obviously like some sort of like mildly poetic or something like that in regards to like the character. You know, like I don't know, like something poetic, like how a succubus can never have like a true lover or something like that. You know what I mean? Something like that. I don't know. But that's the first thing I think about whenever I think about traditional art. You know what I mean? I don't know if you vibe with that. Have Lucifer cover pose for you? Oh, let me see. What is that? Lucifer cover pose. What is this? Oh, that's the one that's like angry. Oh, the TV show. Wait, what? A TV show? Uh, huh. I mean, it's not very dynamic. Although, I mean, it depends on what you're comfortable drawing. Bah, meow. Pazeia. Bah. Bah. I'm currently checking stuff. Pause it, you explode. Boom. Okay. I have two options here. But send me a pose of something similar. You have time. It'll take months. Oh my god. But when do you paint usually? When do you just sometimes like sit down and you just relax and paint? Had to head out early, but thank you for the stream. I like hope everyone has a good day and I thank you, Juice. Thank you for stopping by. That type of art is called pinup. Ah. While I watch streams, smiles. Yo. That sounds fun though. It sounds relaxing. It sounds like passion. Give it a posture check, Riley. Ow. But you know, guys, it's been 4 flipping hours. Usually just chatting streams are like a bit less because sometimes they're harsh on my vocal cords because I tend to try to project loudly into the microphone. And you know, because I do before when I did like these streams all the time, like just chatting, it was a bit easier. But now because I'm like sometimes doing ASMR, my vocal cords aren't getting trained as much. 4 hours more, no way. That's way too much. I need to study as well for my Monday exam. I just want to say thank you so much. Thank you guys so much, everyone, for coming in. We're gonna raid into someone. I don't know who. I have 2 options. But for those who are new, I want to say that we have a Discord server. Feel free to hop on in. It was an absolute pleasure getting to chat with all of you. We went through a lot of topics. But yeah, thank you for linking the socials as well. If you want to check out my socials, I do ASMR on YouTube, and also I do like funny shorts, goofy slop shorts on TikTok and Instagram and stuff like that. Feel free to Meow. Feel free to join VCs too. Yes. Join VCs. Meet people. I want you guys to be friends with each other. Yes. Yes. Fun hanging out plug. I appreciate your perspective. Abba. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for being here, Bo. Abba. I'm not gonna show all this stuff. All the links are there. Was a good first stream here. Hey, Abba. Was nice to meet you as well. Bah. Explode. Boom. Needy Kipty raid. No. Okay, whenever we do raid, let's give them a nice raid message. For those who are subbed, it's the first raid, the first message. For those who aren't, it's the second one. The question is, who should we raid? Who should we raid? That's the real question. Who should we raid? I'm thinking, do we raid? Well, they're both kind of red. Yo mama, no. But no. No, do not raid her. No. Bad. But okay. Oh, okay. That person has been going for a while, so I think it's not smart to raid into them because maybe they want to stop soon. So we will raid into another really, really cute person. I have a suggestion. It's all right. I already found the raid target. Who do we raid? We read the raid. We'll raid into Azzy. They were actually here before. They chatted a little bit. They're meower. Meow. Wait, they're not a meower, are they? No, they're not. They're not a flippin' meower. They're a demon. Pause at you. Thank you guys so much again for coming. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you maybe learned something or helped improve your day or what else happens? What else happens in a stream? I hope you managed to paw at enough people. Hope you meowed today. Yes. Make sure to take care of yourself. Make sure to take your meds. Eat nice food. Make sure to keep hygiene. Drink water. Drink pills that you need. Take care of your mental. Say I love you to the people that you need to say it to. Like get a good eats. I'm not gonna be sleeping immediately, but thank you, Bo. I hope you guys have good sleeps for those who sleep as well. I hope you have a good rest of your day, and I love you, Mr. I love you too, guys. I love you too. Blah. You're all very awesome. I'm always I appreciate everyone that comes here and tunes in. Bye and good night. I'll see you guys. Let's make sure to give them a raid message. Let's flip and jump them. Let's jump Azzy. Meow. They're pretty cool. Bye bye. Explodes. Boom.